Well,
There we go. Welcome back to Heroes of Luxtos. We've changed venues a little bit for me, anyways. We're gonna start tonight's game with the broadcast. So take it away.
well, we marched to the edge of town, to the forest, to see what was brogging around, and there we saw a field of dead druids and energy going through the trees. We spoke with Kaylee, who warned us to not trust anyone who might turn us away. Um, when we went and tried to meet Lauren, Lord Winfro, who was an original fighter of Luxos, and we would be informing the Lord of the dead druids and this torrid situation with Karen Blackhand, and we must gather a bigger, stronger group and return the town of Luxos to the beautiful place it once brogged. Now, they tried to refuse us entry, but I convinced the guard that Stitches had horrible skin disease and needed help, and this was believed. And we were about to.
It wasn't me.
Oh,
It was our dark-skinned friend here.
uh, uh, my Brog memory, can go from one person to the other. So anyway, we uh we were allowed admittance, and we're going into there now to see whatever we can find.
All right.
Yeah.
But before we do that, we're gonna go back to the forest of Luxtos, where kind of a somber scene is taking place. We kind of forgot to do it last time. So we're gonna do Stitch's wife's burial.
Right. So as Brog so kindly broadcast, we had traveled into the forest of Luxtos. The tree that we had went to check on had been infected with this entropic energy, and the druids who swore to protect it had all been massacred. Um, One of the druids happened to be Stitches' wife, Onive, and once we came upon the scene, it wasn't quite apparent that the druids were even there or involved. But once the evil woman was driven away that was responsible for it, the bodies of these what looked like twisted root creatures fell, and underneath the roots and twigs were bodies, skeletons almost. One of them was Onive. Um, when Stitches found this, he dropped to her and cleared the twigs out of her face, broke the twigs off, brushed them away so you could see her face again, and called up to the sky and screamed out for Weejas to allow him the power to exact his vengeance. Weejas is the goddess of death and magic. I don't remember if it's male or female. Anyway, um, so he, being so involved with magic his whole life, knew that this goddess may help him. So he called to her. After gathering up the twigs that had enveloped his wife's body, he looks over to Brog and says, with a broken voice, will you carry her? Can you carry her, please? And he kind of like he lifts her, but she's about the same size as him, which is much smaller than Brog's enormous bulk. Um, and he just holds his arms up to holding his wife's body to Brog. Um, Brog takes the body and gingerly sets her over his shoulder, and the group marches back of Saxor, Ekch, Brog, and Stitches. Um, Stitches in the lead, stumbling blindly back towards his home. Um, Occasionally taking twigs out of his pack and kind of weaving them together into this strange mesh of twigs. It seems a very slow process, and nobody can quite tell what he's doing with it. As they get to as they approach his house, he starts hearing, or not hearing, but sensing a presence with him, and he attributes it to Weejas and feels right in his vengeance, and knows that it shall come. They get to back to the tree that O'Neill and Stitches had been living in since they moved to the area of Luxtos, where they've hollowed it out, and he calls for Snake, O'Neill's pet badger, um, and upon seeing the body, Snake kind of runs, like gets his he bristles a little bit at Brog, seeing him holding the body, but then looking at Stitches, he he realizes that there was no Brog had nothing to do with it, and he kind of backs down and kind of backs away, so somber, looking on as Stitches then holds up his hands for the body, takes it from Brog, brings her inside of the hollow that they live in, um, and then kind of reorganizes a little bit, sets her down on the bed, and just moves some things around in the house. Um, he takes a few knickknacks that remind him of her, puts them in his pack, and then steps outside. He looks to act. Well, first he climbs the tree and grabs a young ripe seedling off of it and takes it, and then climbs back down, looks to Ekch, and asks him if he could set the tree ablaze. Um, and knowing that Ekch has the power to control fire, no, he's certain that the fire won't spread throughout the forest. Um, and as he does so, the tree lights slowly at first as it's still living, but then quickly, with Ekch's immense power, um, is able to engulf the tree and keep the flames from spreading to the other branches around in the forest. Um, a light drizzle starts to come down as the tree ignites. The sky darkens. Um, and again, looking on, Stitches is just um, not even looking down, still weaving those twigs together, um, watching on in silent word I can't think of. Recollection, I guess, is the closest I can think of. Reflection. There we go. Thinking about the good times with his wife, the hard times with his wife. Thinking back to the day that they were married, where he wasn't even sure that it had happened at first. He had come upon her in his wanderings and fell in love with her instantly. Um, which and every time he tried to approach her with his um, he's very charismatic, and every time he tried to approach her and talk to her, she would always kind of shy away from him. Um, he'd always do little sleight of hand tricks to impress her, and it never seemed to work. One day, she was out by a pond, and he went out onto a log that was floating in the pond and did a little juggling act, a little bit of tumbling on it, and she seemed to be ignoring him until he slipped and fell into the pond. And he pulled himself out, swam out, and just dejected, head down, walked away from her. Um, After he took a couple steps, he remembers he heard her laugh, and this is the first time he ever heard her laugh. Um, and he still thinks back to that day, even before this. Um, she came up to him, and while he thought she was ignoring him, she had been making a headdress out of flowers, and she placed it upon his head when he turned around at the sound of her laughing. Um,
And then the laughter starts changing, and the flower crown erupts into flames. Stitch's memory is then catapulted into this swirling, whirling, raging inferno of green flames. And then he hears a voice. You called us out, and we answered. What do you want from us?
Vengeance.
Vengeance. From who?
I must see my wife's killers put down. They've taken the life from my life.
Oh, well, we may be able to help you out with that, but for a price.
Name it.
Everything that you knew, everything that you were, will be replaced with this gift. It won't be gone for long. You'll get it back. When you get it back, it'll be stronger than ever. But this person you're after, do they happen to have a necklace around them? And in Stitch's memory, he would remember a necklace around Karen's neck.
Yes, yes, I believe he does.
You get that, everything will return back to normal. And we'll consider our debt paid. And you can keep the game.
You'll have it. If you give me the power to kill him, you'll have it. You'll have anything of his you wish. I only wish for his life.
Alright. And then from the flames that are engulfing him, just completely surrounding his consciousness, suddenly vanish as they're extinguished by the rain that is now just torrentially just starts downpouring onto the scene, onto Brooks, Brog, and things.
Onto my what?
Onto your Brog, right?
Wrong.
Brog. So Stitches is, I would imagine, after snapping out of this, what would he be doing? What would
Well, so to the group around him, they would have heard him muttering to himself in Gnomish. Whether or not anybody speaks Gnomish, they still would have been hard pressed to understand what he was actually saying. Um, it's likely that they just assume he's kind of trying to like cope, like just talking to himself to cope. What's actually happening is that this conversation he just had, he was speaking out loud. Um, and as he snaps back out of it, looks up and the fire's been extinguished. The trees broken to ash, parts have broken down. He runs over to the area where the bed was and starts gathering up the ashes nearby, rubbing it in like into the soil, gathering more up, rubbing it into the soil where it's starting to puddle, um, creating potash. And he takes the seed that he took from the tree and he digs it down in deep underneath and says, in Gnomish, you'll be born again one day, O'Neill. You will come back, and there will be no more pain for you. You will be avenged before the seed grows. And he stands up, looks back to his party, and then nods and says, "We have business to attend to." And they head on towards Luxtos, where they eventually get to the gate and meet Lady Kaylee.
holy shit, Nick? Yeah, super inspiration there. Max inspiration there, yeah.
What's next? 3?
So I'll say that. How many inspiration points did you have?
I have 1.
You have 1.
Yeah.
I'd say you have about 4 now.
Sweet.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Then so you guys go into the Temple of Bahamut. It's marble floors, echoing with every step. And then as you guys are walking through the hall straight ahead, being led by guards, another set of guards coming from the right corridor come ushering in one fancy man, a very fancy man, the fancy man of Cornwall, who has a story to tell them.
One and only. Is that my cue?
That's your cue.
Oh boy. So, I'm being brought to Brog and Stitches. And, oh, hang on one second. Yeah. Alright, so, they recognize me, obviously, right?
Yes, they do.
Yeah, of course, okay. Please forget me, I know, right? So, as soon as I catch their faces, my face lights up. Lights the heck up. I have 2 guards by me, right?
Yes, you do.
Okay. So I walk as fast as the guards will let me keep up to them, straight towards those 2.
Why don't you roll a strength savings throw?
Strength saving throw. What is that?
You roll a d20 and then you add your strength modifier, and if you are proficient in strength, which as a sorcerer I do not believe you are, so it's just a roll of a d20 and the modifier of your strength.
Got a 17. and my strength is just a 10, so I'm pretty sure that doesn't do anything. So
Right.
it's
It's a flat 17.
yeah.
And the guards, they actually don't. They don't really. Seeing that your expression changes from this, probably disgruntled and being apprehended for what kind of expression, but they see your expression change, and then they let him go, let him walk freely towards the other group because there's other guards with them.
What's the worst that's gonna happen? So I'm gonna give Frog a big hug. Then I'm going to throw my hand on Stitch's shoulder, and I'm going to go into the story, which is of a dream that I had. I think you guys have to hear what I'm about to tell you. I had a dream after the fire.
Yes, we have important business. Tell us on the way there. Let's continue walking.
Okay. So we're walking with 4 guards, all right. Dale?
Yep, there's plenty of time.
So,
Whoosh!
focusing, breathing, letting go. Just focusing, breathing, and letting go. Thoughts are like reflections, bouncing around like 1,000 mirrors in my head. Slowly the bouncing down can allow for the proper direction and flow of these thoughts to single them into a single mirror, which all these answers would come from. Focus, breathe, and let go. A name. A name is all I needed. My power, myself, an anchor in the chaos of the sea that I was swimming in after the fire. Focus, breathe, let go. I can feel the power, easily enough. It rises from my depths into my heart and beckons for a command, a wish, a single thought for any excuse to unleash itself upon the physical plane. Focus, breathe, go. My true power resides in my identity. I can feel it. My actions merely paint the picture of my power, but to name it is something else entirely. It is out there, my birthright, my name. I let out a long, deep-heated breath and opened my eyes. It was early morning. Light poured dramatically into one window in my room, striking the dusty air, giving the shabby room a transcendental quality. I remained motionless despite early noises bustling around where I had spent the night meditating. Had brought me no answers despite the entire night of doing so. Little hints I had from waking in that pitiful cage was just as painful as it was invigorating. The smoke, the green candlelight from that first moment, the remarks about my blood, all vague clues, but at least I had something. The only other remaining clue is I was hesitant to follow, the black cloaks. A furious danger surrounded them. I could feel it. Rage aroused in me, then it was quickly quenched through my discipline of my mind. Blood can be a very dangerous thing in the dealings of the weave. I had to investigate this on my own. The fire, the chaos, the death, the brush with death running headlong into a fire left my weariness in my heart. I needed some time to understand what I was dealing with here on my own. I stretched a long arcing stretch up the length of my spine and leaning the back of my skull, sending small subtle specks of light out from my skin. My heart raced with a quick, deliberate pace. I swung open the door and went out the window onto the roof, announcing to the world I was gone. Instinct is raw power. It is the energy that I draw from. Connects from the base of my spine from the earth. The basic feeling and understanding of this gives the sorcerer the conviction of someone enough to weave. To grab it, to hold it, to squeeze it as you would a fruit. Raw power dripping, oozing down the side of your hands like honey, to explode it in your hands and mold it with your imagination is exponentially exhilarating. It's like molding and sculpting ecstasy itself. It was the instinct I would rely on to find my way around the city and to make sense of the black cloaks. The city made for challenging terrain. Steep pitches and skinny chimneys made the lots of vertical jumps. Jumping from roof to roof in the morning gave the tiles on the roof slick surfaces, prone for slipping, but with grace they could be traversed. What I really wanted was a way around the Black Cloaks, gathering as much intelligence about them indirectly first. If I could somehow find information about other clues. But as soon as I saw the Black Cloaks walking the streets, a slow anger crystallized and took hold of me. I held my ground, studying them with a glare. I watched them gain a safe distance from me, and curiosity confluenced with my instincts, and I followed. Imagination is the other half of the coin of what a sorcerer needs. Of course, what actually makes a sorcerer is the ability to plug your imagination into your conviction. You cannot separate the two, like two halves of a coin. They need each other, depend on each other. If instinct is power, then imagination is its freedom. So I pondered. I pondered how I could find what I needed from the Black Cloaks, what they were doing to me in that cage, how they were torturing me, what they would have done to me if I remained, where I came from, how they caught me. Do I? Bingo! It was hard to miss the bright black cloaks of the wandering wizards, but 5 of them made it even easier to find. They had a icon on the back of a lyre and a silver gauntlet with ferns running up the side. The street began to become crowded, and I decided to remain on the rooftops, allowing for more nimble procedures. Hop, jumps, grab, slide, stop. They suddenly stopped. My climbing ended in a clumsy stop. Their abrupt caught me by surprise. The store slammed shut, and I saw no more as they entered into a building. But I needed more. I needed a way to gain insight into this house they entered, a way to see things I haven't seen. Then I found a beggar in the alley, eating out of a trash and sleeping in some more. His mind was weary and easy to infiltrate. As the black cloaks entered the house and the beggar watched, I detected his thoughts concerning them. I didn't pick up much, but what I did pick up was mostly rubbish, except for 2 words. 2 words that stirred my instinct like wind through fire. Raw magic. I was going to need some help. And then I woke from my dream, with raw magic burning inside my brain.
Yeah, and when he woke up, standing above him above the bed was the 2 clerics of the Temple of Bahamut. We're going to need for you to come with us, sir.
Do I have a choice?
No. And then they ushered him to the Temple of Bahamut, where we pick up. You guys are now in, I would say, the main hall of the Temple of Bahamut. Then you guys started walking up the temple is set up kind of like along the rocks, and the entire temple goes along this entire cliff side, and then it goes into a really narrow cliff, and at the very end of that is a tower, which is the highest point of the Temple of Bahamut. It's like the most sacred part where they keep the ancient relics and all that happy horseshit. And there, during that entire time, that's where you guys were walking up to. That's how Fancy Man was able to get out that really long-winded story. And we are now going to pick up right in front of the doors the Lord Drazen of Wormfoe, his office. And I'm going to screen share.
Looks cool.
And this is Lord Drazen Wormfoe.
Cool.
Wow.
So, I would say that you guys are standing in front of his door, and the guard, it's a big marble, like big old white marble door. The guards pull it open. It streaks across the floor. And sitting at his desk is this guy right here. Um, and the guards walk over to him, whisper something into his ear, and he turns his head, looking at you guys, and chuckles a little bit. So, you're the ones that Caitlin's been talking about. I have one with a mask. No, I'm a half. No, I'm sorcerer. Well, what's your message? Fancy man, this really kind of strikes you odd. Because how does he know you're a sorcerer right off the bat?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Dale, what did he refer to me as? I'm sorry, just a gnome?
Yeah.
Okay, I missed that.
Yep.
Can you repeat one more time what he said? You were just kind of breaking up on my end.
Yeah, hold on. I'm trying to plug in headphones.
He just turned to you guys and said that you're a gnome, a half-orc, person with a mask, and a sorcerer.
And another human was with us.
Oh yeah, Saxor.
Right.
He kind of vanished.
Oh.
Yep.
So with him not mentioning Saxor, I kind of look over my shoulder and just realize he's not there. And then I'll shake my head and just. I think if I'm not mistaken, you had the missive from Kaylee, right?
Yeah,
Yeah. I'll
I think.
I'll go to say something to him, and then I kind of look over to you to go ahead.
I'm gonna
Alright.
ask how he knows I'm a sorcerer.
It's unimportant right now, Fancy Man.
Um,
It may be to you, but we have serious business to attend.
Oh.
Etch the paper, the missive.
Yeah, okay, I pull it out and hand it to him. Silently.
He opens up the scroll, looking across it. His dragon-like expression, kind of grimacing at some point. And then he puts the scroll down. And his facial expression really doesn't change at all. From just a straight stare. It's almost like he isn't feeling anything at all.
Well.
You say all the druids.
What?
Yes, all of them. We require manpower. Karen must be put down.
Yes, we can't do it on our own.
This is indeed disturbing. And the festival is tonight.
Can you speak up?
This is indeed disturbing. And the festival is tonight. What would you have us do?
Blackhand must be apprehended. He is in whatever is going on, and he is behind it, and he must be stopped before this festival happens, and whatever he's working on comes to fruition. We need manpower. We need to surround the Alchemist Guild and find this and apprehend him before this time comes.
He stares blankly at Stitches. Really? You expect me to believe that? Who are you?
I'm the husband of one of the druids. I don't have physical proof that Karen is behind this, but he's been involved in one way or another with everything that's gone on in the city since the goblin attack.
What do you suppose that he could be doing? And what proof do you have other than?
I hold up a hand, and I retrieve my dagger, and I pour a little bit of that. It's like black goo stuff. I pour a little bit of that on it, and then I take out another vial and pour a little bit of water on it, and say, these two things were found in the forest. There's like veins growing full of the black goo, and this is water from the river, and when the two touch, they explode.
Okay.
I also
As you can see.
I reach into my pocket and I come out with a pile of ash and I place it on the desk. This is what's left of my home. Clearly Blackhand was behind it. And if we don't do something soon, then this will be the entire city of Luxtos.
There was also a creature in the woods. The best way to explain it was like a bear owl. This enormous creature with fur and the head of a bird.
And then I reach into my cloak and I say, I took its heart. And I show it to him. And I put it away real quick.
Okay. So now I'm gonna have all of you guys roll a what is it? Deception? No, not deception. You guys aren't deceiving him.
Persuasion?
We're being...
Persuasion. That's that's the word. I was trying to think of the word.
So Dale, do you want us all to roll it, or do you want to have like an assist? You want us to do it as an assisted check, where one of us would get advantage on it?
How about we just roll it?
Yeah. How about
What do we modify with persuasion?
Charisma. It's your charisma modifier, and then plus 2 if you're proficient.
Ah, damn.
What do we? Wow.
okay? Yeah. 5 and 3 are your division. The divination roll.
Yep.
Oh, jeez, that sucks.
That sucks.
Oh, no. I can make something miss me.
Oh,
Twice.
That's right.
In fact, what is that guy's savings throw? I make it a 3. I'm just gonna do that. Do it.
I got 14.
What is it? It's charisma, right?
Yeah. Okay, and Michael, what was yours, Fancy Man?
I rolled a 1,
he
so
also wasn't involved in it, really. He
yeah.
doesn't really know what's going
I have
on.
no idea what's going on right now. I'm very confused. I
Okay.
just knew these two, and I got excited because they're the only people in the world I really know.
Okay. So Drazen stands up from his desk, walks over to the guard next to him, his tail scraping against the ground. Then he turns to you all and gives you a lizardly grin. Well, we're all going to need to keep a close eye on him tonight at the festival.
You're just going to allow him to do what he's doing and then react when everything goes to hell? We have to be proactive. He must be stopped now. We must put him down. He must have his throat slit.
Yes, not a close eye, but a close fist. I bang the table.
I make a little fire in my hand and say, I would like to burn him at his own festival.
You will be his personal guard.
Oh.
I smile. So, oh wait, I have my mask on, so it doesn't matter.
All right.
He knows our faces. I don't know that will work.
Yes, do you have any disguisers?
Oh, it will work all right. Now, what I'm going to have you do is I'm going to have all of you stay here until we can get you securely over to the festival ground. Or if you say that he knows what you look like. I'm sorry, I totally lost my train of thought. He knows what you guys look like. So, what he's trying to say is he's trying to keep you guys at the Temple of Bahamut until they can assign you as his personal guard at the festival.
Sure, just give us some of your armor and some of your guild's, mage or robes or whatever. Give us some armor and robes, and we'll look just like one of you. And give us full helmets.
I like the plan.
I'll say one more thing, Lord Drazen. There were two men at the entrance to the temple. They seemed very reluctant to let us inside, even with Lady Kaylee's missive. She told us that if anybody denied us entrance, that we may want to be wary of them. So I would suggest keeping an eye on them as well.
On the front guard.
Yes, sir.
Yes, Black Hand's influence.
He really hated my mask.
Well, it's probably a good thing he didn't see through it. And then he
Yes,
kind of
he-
winks at he winks at X. Well,
Oh,
these
I'm
guys will
confused.
take you to the holding cell,
Holding cell.
where it's the only place I can think of to keep you safe.
You could just leave us here in your office.
How about the maiden's chamber?
The maiden's chamber. You think we have one of those here?
Might.
Why don't you get a requisition form for some armor and clothing, and we can go get changed while you're doing your thing, and meet back here.
Make a persuasion roll.
I make a. Oh my god, dude, nat 20. I was just about to make his roll a 5, but okay. I don't need to.
Okay. Well, I'll get the book.
Yeah, let's go get some new gear. Oh man, can I use my nat 20 to also persuade him to allow us access to potions, scrolls?
Yeah.
Oh dear. What did I just do?
You gave me some spells. Magic weapons, maybe.
No.
Like, there's just like. What about masterwork gear? Would that be fair?
No.
Okay.
I think it's still a little early for that.
Okay, as you guys are going there, you guys get this set of breastplate. It's
Ooh.
just it's 14 plus dex modifier.
What type of
maximum-
armor is it?
Wait, is it? Yeah, what type of armor is it?
It's medium.
I can't wear it.
I don't think I can wear that.
We'd be wearing it with disadvantage, so we'd have disadvantage on everything.
Yep.
Oh no, that's the joke.
So what about? I'm sure this guild has mages. What about like colored robes or something with their
Yeah.
sigil or whatever?
Yeah, that'll work.
All right, just like
You could Frog would get the breastplate. Ekch would get the robe, but not. It's just a simple robe that would make him look like it.
yeah, I just put the robe over my other robe, so now I'm wearing two.
Yeah, but he's
What
gonna
does
be wearing a dragon mask with the robe.
Yeah.
Cool. Pretty awesome.
Oh, I gotta pull it over my head.
Yeah.
Okay. Is anybody around us in the armory watching us?
No, just the guards. They kind of just plopped this equipment in while you guys were waiting.
Oh, in the office?
Yeah.
All right. Door closed?
Yeah.
All right, yeah, I'm just gonna put it on real quick and put my mask back on.
Okay.
So you're gonna leave your mask on while you have the rope.
Yeah, I'm not gonna have the hood up. I'm just gonna have the mask on.
Okay.
Does Fancy Man get a robe too, or is he left out because he doesn't talking?
No, he definitely he gets a rope.
Woot.
Yeah, he gets a rope, and then what it stitches get.
I'm actually gonna just hold my hand up and refuse it. I'll take my. I have like my entertainer's cloak is like this patchwork robe, with like different colored and sized patches all over it. But it's reversible, so I just take it off and turn it inside out, put it on. It's all black, and I take my Seawolf sigil that I acquired from the cart off the body, and I'll pin that to my chest, and I'll say, let the two high factions of Luxtos be represented in Karen's guard.
All right.
Can you repeat the specs of the breastplate?
What?
What kind of protection does the breastplate do for me?
It makes your AC 14 plus your dexterity modifier. Is there a maximum for it?
Maximum of 2.
Alright, so up to 16, depending on your dex modifier.
So that's what your AC is right now, Brock.
Oh, my AC was already was 16 though. So it lowers it. I see.
Yeah. So your AC is now 16.
Okay.
All right. So it seems probably like 3 or 4 hours pass in Drazen's office.
Does anybody have a
Anyone gonna?
Does anybody else have a dragon mask?
I don't think so.
I don't have much. I got a.
No, damn. We should all get masks, I say. We should all have masks. We can use the excuse it's easier to blend into the crowd and not look like personal guardsmen.
Okay, well, here's the thing about the mask. The festival. The point of the festival is like everyone buys all these dragon masks, and then during the height of the festival, there's this giant bonfire, and at the very, very pinnacle point of the festival is when everyone throws their dragon mask into the fire, which is supposed to represent the conquering of Tiamat of this and the new rising of the city of Luxtos. And the last time that happened, the Eye of Omadara was over Luxtos. And tonight, the Eye of Omadara is over Luxtos.
Cool.
And our adventurers go forth, or did they want to do any last preparations?
How'd that requisition for potions and stuff work out?
You guys each got 3 potions of lesser healing.
Whoa.
Whoa.
Yeah. That's close.
And then there's that they also put this silver piece of metal down that was kind of shaped like an L a little bit. And no one's really able to figure out what it's used for unless if they roll a intelligence.
I guess that'd be me.
I can do it. I'll roll on it as well.
Can we all roll?
You want an investigation or just a basic intelligence?
Should be investigation.
Okay.
I got a 23.
I got a 8.
Dum dum.
I know, right? The hell am I good for?
I ask myself that every day.
Ouch.
Sorcerers suck.
Alright,
I
so
saved the kids.
X, you got the 16,
I got a
Yep.
26.
I got
No,
it.
23.
23.
Yeah.
Okay. So you are able to remember that there is this exotic weapon called a boomerang. and you guys got a boomerang also.
Yeah.
We got
I
a-
love it.
Can Brock carry the boomerang?
I think the sorcerer should have the boomerang.
Okay.
I can light it on fire and throw it away and have it come back and light me on fire.
Yeah, wait, what's this boomerang made of? Just wood?
It's actually made out of metal. It's a metal boomerang.
Even better. Yeah. Can I have it, guys?
Yeah, that's fine. That's Brock.
No, I pick it up and I don't say a word. You guys don't know what it is.
If I can have his new shiny toy.
No.
I remind him that I saved his kids that one time.
True.
You did? You saved Brock's kids?
No.
Okay.
What? Yeah, you did.
Yeah, he did. So, you guys are now going into the festival.
Wait. I want to do a. All right, who wants the boomerang? I'll give it away.
I got the boomerang.
All right.
Yeah, I mean, I could probably use it better than you guys.
Yeah,
but-
that's what I'm saying.
But
That's what I'm
let
saying.
Michael have it. He wants
No,
it. And I
no,
have
I
no
think
idea what it is.
you
If you're
can-
not going to explain what it is, I have no idea what it's for. So
Oh,
Can I
all
use
right.
it?
Yeah, I explain. I tell everybody what it's for. It's a throwing weapon. It comes back to you.
well, all right. So I've obviously you guys have all seen me use throwing weapons before, so you might
Give
assume
me the pitch.
I'd be best for it. So as you're explaining, I'm not even paying attention to you. I'm still weaving the twigs together, and you kind of push it in my face, and I look up for a second, oh, and I just tuck it in my belt and keep weaving. I kind of and put it in my belt. Okay, I just throw it.
Yeah, and it comes back to you.
Oh, cool.
I was thinking you could also cover it in something flammable or acid or stuff like that.
Back when it covered in acid.
Wouldn't acid get on me? If I
Just do it
did
on one side. Do it on the the top
Splash?
half.
But
Is this your
Think it
first
might
time
splash.
throwing things?
No, that's why I know that once it starts spinning, it's going to splash the liquid off of it, and it's going to rotate towards me.
So do something flammable.
Okay.
Well,
Understand me.
As this argument is going on, the doors burst open.
Oh, I wanted to search the office. All right.
and standing there is a dwarf guard. All right, where are we going? I'm supposed to take you there.
We are going to guard Karen Blackhand during the festival.
Oh, okay. Let's go. And then out of the windows all around you guys steps an entire probably about 10, 15 other guards that if your passive perception was an 18, you would have been able to see them, but now now you can't. You couldn't because your perceptions are too low, right?
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, so yeah, a whole bunch of other guards just step out from behind each of the columns. We're gonna get him.
What is this?
Well, Lord Drazen told me what was going on. And he ordered us to bring you to Karen Blackhand. And we're gonna make a fool out of him in front of everybody. How about that?
Yes, we will.
Okay.
We will make quite the spectacle.
Now, we're going to be doing this right before he makes his speech. So, the festival will be at its height. Are you sure you want to help us do this?
You're helping us.
I like your style. Let's go.
So, Dale, before we start the journey there, I just got a quick question on the stats on the boomerang. What's the distance, max distance, and damage?
What's the distance of a dagger?
2060?
Yep, that's it.
All right, and the damage is the same too?
Dagger, yep. It's pretty much it's another dagger. What's
It
a
just-
dagger? Is it D4?
Yeah.
Make it a D6.
All right.
Boomerang, D6.
And then bludgeoning or slashing, is it sharpened?
Flashing.
All right, cool.
Poison the edge.
But don't splash yourself.
All right, so you should so basically only one half is sharpened,
Yep.
like a blade.
Yeah.
All right.
Alright, so this dwarf brings you guys back down that long hallway. And you guys are marching pretty much through the temple, and it almost seems like there's no one there. Everyone is at the center of this city.
You three need to get masks. Buy a mask.
That's right.
Yes.
On the way there, I'm like, we need to stop for masks.
How much?
Are you sure? They might delay us a little bit. We need to go now.
We do need to go. We don't have time for masks. We'll be fine.
The hell are you talking about? You waited till the last minute to come and get us?
We needed to make sure you were safe.
You're helping us. We're getting masks.
Some personal guard we are. He's been there for how long? We show up just in time for his speech?
Make your persuasion.
Well, so real quick though, I'm gonna look up to X and be like, can't you alter your appearance some other way? I mean, I'm not worried about wearing a mask. I don't know that you need to either. Why don't you give Brog your mask? I'm sure you can.
What was
manage something.
your rule?
My persuasion was 19.
19?
And I
Yeah.
got a 20.
Yeah, okay.
Alright, fine.
But, alright, okay. So you guys get the mask. You guys are marching down the city, and you can see the glow going down, like, as you're marching down the main hill of the city, going down this almost like mountain trail of just buildings, marble buildings of the higher aspect of the city. If you ever, okay. And then you can see, as you're going down, in the center of the city it's got this glow of a bonfire going, which is where everyone throws their masks. So you guys are going down, and the dwarf, his face gets really serious all of a sudden. I think we're late. And you start hearing a speech going on.
Uh-oh.
How far away is it?
I would say that you guys, it'd still take you a couple of minutes to get there.
Couple of minutes.
Yep.
Well, let's go running. I just start running.
Yeah, I start running too.
Yeah.
Especially knowing who's giving the speech and seeing that this is happening. I don't even stop. I see it and snap and just like focus, just going towards him.
You just had to get masks, didn't you?
Yeah.
All right.
Dude, really though? What kind of personal guard are we showing up last minute? I thought we were gonna have to protect him for like the whole festival, start to finish.
Yeah. Sorry, railroaded it a little bit. There's a lot to go over this session. I'm sorry. Okay.
Okay.
So then, you guys start running. And as you guys are running towards the city, the glow of that bonfire starts to get a little bit brighter and brighter, and you hear a hum. And when you get to the clearing, it's probably about two football fields away. It's Karen Blackhand standing at a pedestal, making his speech, and in the center, right next to the bonfire, Etch. If do you still have any magic senses going on?
I definitely would have cast Detect Magic in preparation.
Okay. Remember that feeling that you had, or that glow that you had in the Druid Forest?
Yeah.
It's in the center of a fountain.
Center of the...
In the fountain, that is the thing that's swirling with light and energy. That has 4 layers on it. And it's designed like a normal fountain. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to have every character describe one of the layers of the fountain. Unless if we just want to get right to it.
No, let's do that. That'll be fun.
Okay. Alright, so the bottom layer, I'll go with Brock.
The bottom layer of this energy is
Fountain.
fountain is it's pulsating with it's an energy like
No, we're building a fountain right now.
oh we're building a fountain.
Yeah, just like scenery.
Okay, so the base of it is carved marble. It looks fresh, like you can see there's no blemishes on it at all, and it looks like great care was put into the detail of it. There's carved dragon masks into them, and they slowly fade.
Nice. Now, for the second layer, we'll do Dennis.
So the second layer is about half as thick as the base, and all along the edge are carved dragons in flight, and then on top of the layer there's like 4 great big dragon sculptures with their necks pointed up, shooting water into the base.
Nice. Okay. And now, Itches.
All right. So the next level up is this like pure like alabaster pentagon. At each corner of it. Well, all right. So each of the sides are maybe like a foot and a half tall, And along it is this like this intertwining like knot that loops around it. At each corner there stands about 2.5, 3 feet tall, a carved statue of a warrior, each holding a different weapon, clothed, garbed a little bit differently. Um, they're like embellished with glittering gems throughout them. One of them in a dark emerald across it. Another with ruby. Um, Another one that is this white quartz. Another is a sapphire, and the last one is this like iridescent opal color, or not opal. I'm sorry. Ebony there's a black stone, and I can't think of the name of it. Onyx. Okay, onyx on it. Each of these
Obsidian?
statues. No, it's onyx. Obsidian's glass. Onyx is a gem, I think, or a mineral at least.
I think it's a
Huh? Onyx. We're going with onyx.
Yeah.
It's my description, Michael. No. So all right. So onyx. Each of these colors represents one head of Tiamat. Each of these statues, though, is a representation of the 5 heroes of Luxtos. So one's holding one in this enormous armor is holding this giant claymore. Another one, a sword and shield with the holy symbol of Bahamut emblazoned on it. Another holding 2 daggers at his side, one front, one down by his waist. Another sorry, I lost my train of thought. Another one holding this serpent head staff, and the last one holding a pole arm, a giant glaive. Yeah, that's about it.
All right, and now we have the pinnacle tippity top with Michael.
The tippity top is 4 stems made of glass that protrude from the second to last layer that shoot straight upwards, and they're each shaped like the 4 different elements. One's billowing like the wind, one's pushing upwards like water, one's exploding upwards like fire, and the other's growing upwards like earth. And then out of each of these 4 glass stems, the very tippity top, or the trickle of the fluid coming down. And then pouring down each layer. Yeah, and that's it.
All right, so swirling inside this beautiful fountain. That was awesome inspiration for everyone there. Is that familiar glow from the forest that X detected behind the tree?
I see it behind a tree.
Yep.
I thought it was in the fountain.
It was yeah. It's the one that was from behind the tree.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So you guys are about 3 football fields, about a football field and a half away from that. Karen is doing his speech.
I beeline to the fountain.
All right.
Can we hear what Karen's talking about yet, or are we too far away?
Karen is talking about light and how he's going to bring the city light and how it's going to be a new dawn for Luxtos, the city
Guys?
of light.
Hello? Hello?
Is he armed? I mean, is he armored, or is he protected at all?
He has around him about two. He's got two heavily armored guards that look to be half orc around him. There's a huge crowd between all of you guys and the fountain, so it would be a little bit difficult to just beeline it straight to the fountain.
But he doesn't have any armor on himself.
He doesn't have any armor on himself. No, the crowd is starting to get riled up, and there's a roar coming up as his speech gets louder and louder.
You know, his neck could use some FaceTime with that boomerang.
And then, Ditches, you start hearing in the back of your head, the necklace, Etch. You start hearing in the back of your head, the necklace. From the demon voice. Two very different demonic voices.
All right, so how close are we to the fountain now?
You guys gonna make a strength check. Sorry.
Right now?
Yep, to go through the crowd, if that's what you're gonna do.
Yeah, okay.
What do we roll?
How far away is the fountain as soon as we hit the crowd, though?
The fountain is about. Okay. I'll do some quick math. Sorry. Okay, so you guys are about halfway there, so you guys are about 200 feet away. And the ground starts to tremble.
Oh, jeez. Just looking around real quick, is there, is it pretty flat, or is there high ground around us?
The way that the main central part of the city is you guys, it goes down in like kind of a bowl, and the fountain is in the center. So there's really no high ground around you guys, and there's people everywhere. And the ground is starting to rumble. So what are you guys gonna do now? You guys are only about halfway there.
I cast Disguise Self, and I disguise myself as the guy we met. I forget his name. The dragon guy?
Drazen?
Yeah, Drazen.
Yep.
So I disguise self as Drazen, and I start just yelling, "Move! Get out of the way!"
Alright. What are you gonna use for that roll? Are you gonna use deception or
I guess persuasion.
persuasion? Alright.
16.
16. The crowd actually starts to part a little bit. Not really a little bit. It starts to part, and your way is it's speeded up a little bit.
Can we kind of follow in his wake, like as he's parting the crowd a little bit, and keep up with him? And
All right. Yep. So you guys have reached the center.
How far away? How far away is the fountain?
The fountain. You guys are 20 feet away from the fountain now.
Oh, I cast Mage Hand and grab that glowing thing.
You'd have to go through all of that marble and everything because it's like literally embedded into the center.
It is.
Yep.
jeez, how far away is Karen now?
All right.
Karen is the same distance away.
We're at the fountain. The amulet or whatever is embedded inside the fountain. So I scream, "The fountain! Destroy it!" And I throw a ball of acid at it.
Nice.
All right.
Like directly at the spot where I see the amulet. Or whatever, the thing, the glowing thing.
All right. Roll your
Ranged
roll
attack.
Just roll to hit. Yeah, roll at range.
I'm gonna inspiration. Oh my god, I'm gonna inspiration again. Okay. It's 11 plus. It's chromatic orb if anyone has that written down.
Wow, I just had that up.
You hurl a 4-inch diameter sphere within 90 feet, choose damage type, and if it hits, it does 3d8 damage, and one more for each level you cast it after first level.
Yeah. Range spells intelligence? Isn't it?
For a wizard, yeah.
Alright, so I got like
Plus your proficiency.
17.
All right. So that vial of acid hits its point and starts bubbling away. It sizzles a little bit. And then erupts into a green flame.
Okay.
I'm gonna have everyone make a perception check.
Shoot. What's perception modifier again?
Perception is wisdom.
Yeah, I got a 7.
All right. Michael, what was yours?
You get that?
No.
I got a 7.
You got a 7?
Yeah.
Okay. So, Michael,
Shoot, hang on.
Ash, what was yours?
7.
7? Okay, so Brog and Stitches are the only people that see this. They're green flames as they go up. They're going up about 100 feet up into the air, just roaring. And they're set off this lighter kind of light. And you see a hump off in the distance in the forest that wasn't there before. And the ground starts rumbling more.
Oh, sweet Jesus.
Whoa, guys, a green flame.
Destroy the fountain!
Alright, wait. Etch, you have detect magic. Are you sensing anything else about it besides...
No, I just see that it is.
Alright.
Something
Maybe
fishy's
the
going
area
on.
around me is going crazy.
I'm gonna hit it with my acid splash.
Your acid splash.
Yeah. Can't
Alright.
trust
Roll the hit.
That's a D3, right?
No, roll a d20 to hit. Is it that right?
Correct. Ha! I rolled a 4.
You roll a 4.
Yeah.
Yeah, roll initiative.
Oh my god.
4.
I rolled a 2. The heck is wrong with me?
Inspiration!
No,
Wait.
we're gonna start. You're gonna start with you, and then everyone else is gonna roll initiative.
Oh, okay.
Did I get any more inspiration, Dale, from that story, or am I still where I was last time?
No, you got 2.
You got that 3 points of inspiration, like I said
Oh,
on Facebook. Yeah.
okay.
All right. So acid splash.
Yeah.
Well, that's right. You don't have a book.
No.
All right. Acid.
So the creature needs to succeed on a dex saving throw or take 1d6 acid damage.
Okay.
So I'd imagine it can't make a dex throw.
Okay. So yeah, roll a d6 for damage.
We got it. Got a 4 plus my modifier, charisma, so I got a 10.
10.
Yeah.
It's just the d6. You don't get you don't get modifier damage.
So just the 4 of them.
Now that would bring us to Brog.
I'm going to I'm gonna take some of my 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 brog liquor, pour it into my boot, and light it on fire, and try to throw it at the fountain.
You're gonna take your Brog liquor? What?
Could I smite this?
Sorry, you're broken up. What?
Could I smite this?
Yes, you could.
All right, I'm gonna divine smite it.
All right. So Divine Smite, I believe, is a roll to hit, right?
Yes. Yes, I rolled a natural 19.
Natural 19. That will hit. Roll your damage.
Okay, so I do 2d8. 4 and 2.
4 and 2.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So now, Frog. I'd say that you've probably used your. How did you smite this thing?
Um, I lifted my hands and I ushered force upon it, so it would crumble within itself. All the dragon heads splitting down the middle. The marble practically disintegrating into a fine dust.
No, not that much.
Uh,
You probably. No, you probably. So you're grabbing it and just trying to crush it with your hands
mm-hmm.
using your divine smite. All right. So I would say that you got another you got a sizely chunk out of it. You're probably about a couple inches away from where X is sensing the magic from. But I'm gonna have everyone make a reflex save.
I got a 9.
You got a 9.
I got a 2.
You got a 2.
Yeah.
15.
Okay. All right, and now, so everyone below a 10 is knocked prone as the ground kind of ripples up and the fountain jumps up off of the ground. The ground splits open and roots actually start coming up from underneath the marble, wrapping its way around. So the terrain has now just gotten extremely rocky. The fountain tips up onto its side, so Frog, you got a 15.
Yes.
You are able to clamber your way and stay onto this marble fountain. But now you're on top of the marble fountain. It is pointing, actually tilts towards the rest of the party, which brings us to Stitches for his initiative roll. You're muted, Nick, I think.
Like, completely ignoring the fountain because I see Karen Blackhand, I make a beeline for the pedestal that he's at. As soon as I'm in any type of range with him, I'm going to try to cast a spell on him. So I'm going to reach in as I'm running. I grab one of my juggling balls just because this is how I focus, and it's this crystalline ball that I just start contact juggling, moving around in my hands. And I stare intently at Karen Blackhand. He needs to make an intelligence savings throw. I know he's probably pretty good at these, but I'm making him do it anyway. Dale?
Sorry, I was muted. What's your DC?
What did you roll? Because I may do something depending on what you do.
You didn't roll very good. I just freaking bookmark fell out. His saving throw is a 18.
All right. So he sees a flash of something and then kind of just ignores it. But as he kind of realizes that he didn't actually see anything, I shout to him and say, shout to him and say something insulting. I can't think of anything. Shit.
Your mother was a hamster, and your father smelt of elderberries.
Yeah, pretty much. And as I do that, I'm using my cutting words to reduce his roll by 5,
Oh,
which brings it down to a 13, which is under my spell save DC. So, what he thought he saw turns out to what he thought he saw turns out to be what he actually sees. So I'm picturing as the ground starts shaking and the roots start coming up, what he sees while this is happening is this radiant, bright white beam of light comes down from the sky directly on top of the fountain, splitting it in half. The magical power that he's put into that looks to have just gone completely out. As the fountain comes up, he still sees it happening, but instead of the roots growing and the fountain tipping, the ground just gives way, and this enormous silver dragon, basically what every picture of Bahamut looks like, comes out of the ground, and it's staring straight at him, and it rears back to breathe like just holy light on him.
Wow.
Nobody else sees this happening. I need to see when he takes the damage. It might not be this turn.
Nobody else sees this happening now?
Okay, so this enormous Bahamut creature rears back its head and breathes this radiant light on him, and he'll take 5 points of psychic damage.
all right. So Karen, being frightened by that just scene of Bahamut glory. Let's see. He's actually what was your initiative? Act, are you there?
You just put me at top because I made the first action.
Okay.
I had rolled a 17 though.
Yeah. So Karen reels back and starts.
He can use his action to try to break the illusion, if you want to.
Yeah, no. He starts running back, running away from the fountain, and starts screaming, "Father, you betrayed me, Father!"
Um,
And
if I
now,
have any movement left whatsoever, I'm going to chase him.
all right. So that brings us to the top of the order of X. X.
Etch.
Oops. Yeah, I get up. And what's the scene around me look like?
All right, what you see around you is the fountain is up on its side. The ground is split open with all the roots all broken up all around you. Frog is on top of the fountain. Fancy Man is on the ground and on top of the fountain in front of you. And you're standing in front of the fountain as well. People clamoring, screaming, shouting, running away from everything.
What's our attachment doing during all this?
It's your attachment.
Yeah, the dwarves and the other guards.
They have started actually starting to get people further away from the scene. They all split up and started clamoring around with everyone trying to keep everyone safe.
What are you doing? Get Karen! And how does the fountain look? Does it look like we've put a dent in it or something?
Yeah, you guys have gotten. You're a couple inches away from the magic item that's in there.
Oh yeah, I'm throwing
Yeah.
another acid orb at it. Oh yeah, I rolled a 19.
Roll the 19.
Remember, Brog is on here.
Yeah, I hit it.
Got past him.
All right, roll your damage.
Ugh. If I was an 8-sided die, I would be right there. 11.
11.
Yep.
All right. You have broken open the fountain.
Yeah, buddy.
How would you like to describe it?
So the acid orb hits it and just eats through enough that the weight from the top side of the fountain, on the crack where the magic item's located, splits off as the orb eats in, exposing the magic item, medallion thing, whatever.
All right. And this magic item medallion thing, what it looks like. It looks like a black marble being clasped around by a black hand, and it is just seething with power. Like Fancy Man, you're definitely able to pick this thing up. Like just knowing that you're a sorcerer.
Yeah.
As a matter of fact, Fancy Man, I am going to have you make a wisdom savings throw.
Funny.
Yep.
Come on.
At the open of your initiative.
All right. I rolled a 13 plus my wisdom 1, so 14.
Roll a 14. Okay. You feel something kind of pressure around your head, and feel like the chill of like fingers going between, like into your skull and squeeze your brain a little bit, but it just doesn't really do anything after that. Like you just got hit by that sudden chill, but then it dissipates instantly. But nothing happens. That's when you looked at this charm.
Jesus. Um, it's my turn, right?
Yep.
Okay, cool. Jesus. Can I do a? I'm gonna know what to do with something pure evil. I am going to poke it with my quarterstaff.
With your quarterstaff.
Yeah.
You poke it, and it falls from its point where it was perched inside the fountain and just hits the ground with a hollow clunk. Kind of very One Ring-ish, like a thunk kind of thing.
Huh. Is Etch pretty close?
Etch is pretty close.
Yeah, it's like right in front of us.
Yeah.
Can I
And
ask?
then, so who's taking up? But that was it's Frog's initiative now.
Okay.
Okay. So Karen is running and I'm on top of the fountain.
Yep.
How far is he from me?
Karen is about about 100 feet away.
Okay, are there any stray mouse around?
There is.
Okay, I'm gonna ride it, get on it, and start riding towards Karen.
All right. So would you like to describe your triumphant ride over to Karen Blackhand, going through this scene of clamoring people, the ground rumbling and roots and everything coming up, and seeming to center all around this one black marble orb?
Well, it's pure chaos and confusion. Uh, this this engaging speech has been interrupted by the smashing of this fountain and this dark, evil marble emitting to it. However, I'm not fixated on the marble like most people around me are. I'm using their daze to my advantage as I ride through the crowd, not caring if I push people over. I'm just intent on getting to Karen. And as I do so, I draw my long sword. I shout, "Out of the way! Official business! Official business! Out of the way!"
Official business. Opposed to unofficial business.
Uh, and I'm also waving the sword around, intimidating everyone.
All right. So at the beginning of your next turn, I'd say that you managed to get up to where Karen, Blackhand, and Stitches is, which is where we will pick up with Stitches. I got that right? Right? Yeah, I got that right.
So with Karen kind of stumbling through the crowd, me being shorter than most of the people in the city, even though through their confusion, they're not really aware of me. I'm able to like duck and dodge between their legs, tumble. At one point, this horse comes charging past me, and I just tuck and roll underneath its legs as it's coming by. I see Brog mounted on top of it, riding towards Karen, and in my mind, I just project this phantasm, this this Bahamut creature onto Brog, so that now this charging horse to Karen looks like Bahamut charging at him. Obviously much larger, and Brog able to keep pace with him so fast. Bahamut's hand comes smashing down on top of Karen. Since he didn't make an intelligence saving throw, this goes off automatically. He's going to take 3 more psychic damage.
Oh, he tried to make the intelligence saving throw.
Oh, okay.
He rolled a 5.
Oh, okay. All right, cool. So he takes 3 more psychic damage, and that's just by me maintaining concentration. So I don't use any type of actions with that. Seeing Brog to my aid sparks this feeling of kinship with him, and having fought alongside him many times before, I yell to him, and I say, "Take him, Brog," and I'm gonna give him a point of bardic inspiration. So you can use a D6 on any D20 roll to add to it if you need it.
Brog.
And that's a bonus action. So as I do that, I'm reaching to my dagger pouch, like up my sleeve where I keep one of my daggers, and I touch it, and my other hand like brushes alongside the boomerang, and I think for a second, grab that out and look at it, shrug my shoulders, and just whip it at Karen.
All right.
All right, so I rolled a 10 to hit. I'm going to use one of my initiative, one of my inspiration points for that, because I'm pretty positive that missed him. A 17 to hit seems much more likely.
Yeah.
Does that hit?
Si, senor.
Okay, so I whip the boomerang at him, and like I curse a little bit because it goes flying right over his shoulder, and I'm like, fuck, like really pissed, and just like almost like got this feral look in my face, and just like I snarl, and then I see it loop back on itself and comes back and just like hits him on the head on the way back, dealing 7 slashing damage. Maybe cutting into his shoulder on the way back, and then it continues its trajectory, thrown slightly off. I have to jump a little bit, but I jump up and catch it and look at it again as I'm running, like the whole time too, juggling that clear ball, maintaining the illusion. Just tossing it back and forth, and my hands wrapping it around on top, over, under, kind of like that.
Dude, did you really just actually do that?
Yeah, I can contact juggle.
That's freaking awesome. inspiration for that. All right. So Karen, lashing out in pain, just
Stop breaking stuff.
flailing his hands around, and from the palms of his hands, there's these flickers of flame as he casts fire shield around himself. Fire shield. Damn it. Get him your elf foot, Dale. Oh, look, exactly where I put the bookmark. Haha. The thin wispy flames wreathe your body for the duration of the shedding bright light in a 10-foot radius and dim light for an additional 10 feet. You can end the spell early by using an action to dismiss it. The flames should provide you with a warm shield or a chill shield. Oh, well, fire port. The warm shield grants you resistance to cold damage. And the chill shield, okay. In addition, whenever a creature within 5 feet of you hits you with a melee attack, the shield interrupts with flame. The attacker gets an additional 2d8 fire damage from a warm shield. So, that's what's around Karen Blackhand right now, guys.
How long does it last?
10 minutes.
For 10 minutes.
Ah.
It's also not concentration. That's an awesome spell. That's
Yeah.
awesome. That's so cool.
Yeah. And he is going to continue to run in a direction far as far away as he can from that center, because he failed the save with
Well,
the intelligence.
so Dale,
Yeah.
after his original fail, he needs to use an action in order to check against it. So if he's casting spells, he doesn't get to make the save.
Oh shit! So he really does believe that Bahamut's there still, doesn't
Right. Yeah. He's just gonna keep taking damage until the spell goes away.
So yeah, and also he's scared shitless of this giant Bahamut as well. So he's frightened and gonna still run away from it. Which brings us to Does this bring us to the top of the order again?
Yep. It's extra turn.
Alright, so I scoop up the marble.
Alright.
I grab it and start making a beeline for Karen. Hopefully I can find out where they are by the sound of the horse. Maybe looking at the path it's creating still. Through the crowd.
I'm sorry, you cut out what?
I grab the marble and then just start running towards Karen. Hopefully, maybe I can hear the horse that Brog's riding, or I can see the path that he's leaving in the crowd.
So you're just gonna go and grab the marble?
Yup.
Are you sure you want to do that? As
Yes.
the DM, I have to say that.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
think it's too late now.
Yeah,
on.
no, dude, I grabbed it. That thing is all powerful. I want it.
I poked it for a staff with a reason, man.
Dude, that's one of my things. I do anything to get power. I want it.
I need you to
Well,
make...
like starting to run as well. Like I figure I could just grab it and go.
There's no time for this.
Huh?
No. The second you touch this thing, you need to make a wisdom savings throw.
Ain't nobody got time for that.
I'm gonna use inspiration. Yeah, baby, 21.
21?
Yeah.
Okay. As you grab hold of this amulet, you feel just this vibration in your arm. Like, have you ever accidentally touched an electric fence?
Yeah.
It's like that.
He's done it on purpose. I've seen him.
Yeah. No, dude, it's not that bad. It just buzzes like throughout your whole body.
Yeah, that's what's happening to X right now as he's holding onto this marble.
Nobody else can see it. Well, actually, I still look like Drazen, so you see a big, dragony, toothy, just huge smile on my face as I start to run.
Well,
All right. And meanwhile, he's going like, everybody. No, okay. That brings us to the fancy man of Cornwood.
is Etch okay?
Huh?
Is Etch okay? Like, is he on the ground or is he like?
No, he's able to run towards Karen Blackhand.
Oh wow, good for him. That's the man. I have a question. I have Spell Sniper as one of my features. Is there any way I can reach Karen Blackhand from where I am, or is the crowd in the way and such?
If he's 60 feet away, you can. Right? Doesn't it double it, or does it make it 120 feet?
I thought it was 120, but I could be wrong.
Can you refresh my memory on what Spell Sniper is?
It's a feat. I'll check it out.
Yeah. Spell Sniper.
When you cast a spell that requires you to make a roll, the spell's range is doubled. Your ranged spell attacks ignore half cover and 3/4 cover, and you get an extra cantrip, which is apparently how you learned Eldritch Blast.
There you go.
So is there any way I could reach Karen, or do I have to roll for it first?
You would be able to reach Karen with Eldritch Blast, or Magic Missile. Or Magic Missile.
I'm gonna smack her with Magic Missile.
You have Magic Missile?
Yeah.
Auto hit.
And what
What's that?
are you casting at?
Karen.
Okay, the correct response there was supposed to be the darkness.
What?
He doesn't know, Dale.
The response there was the darkness.
He doesn't know. You can't penalize him.
I know.
Can I use an inspiration?
No. Alright, so you are firing off your magic missile at Karen Blackhand, who is still now running away in fear with a ball of fire around him. Describe your magic missiles as it careens, dealing however many damage magic missile deals, which I will look up as
It's
Marcus
1d. It's 1d4 plus 1, and there's 3 missiles if you cast it at level 1. There's more missiles for each spell slot he uses after that.
Oh, sweet Jesus.
So if you cast it as a level 2 spell, which you can, you'll get 4 missiles.
Yeah, let's kick your ass. I'll use one. 4.
So
It
it's
seems
44 plus 4 damage.
Christians is pretty pissed, so I want to be his friend. So alright, so as I roll up my sleeves of my robe, I just start to freaking just shudder all over, head to toe, and just sparks start shooting out of me, just tiny little ones, and then all of a sudden just like light starts shooting up my arm, and I just start shuddering harder and harder until finally I just lean and arch back, and I just fling these freaking colors of bright, bright white and blue and orange light are sent twirling off into the night, and they just go up, and then they arc down, and bang, land right on top of her.
Alright. So you are going to deal how many d4 damage?
4d4 plus 4.
4d4 plus 4. Which is how much? Michael.
Oh shoot!
Okay.
I don't have 4D. Oh wait, yeah, I do. I like.
It's the pyramid ones.
How many of those total?
4 of them.
4.
And then add 4 to the total.
All right, I only have 3, so I have to roll these. All right, I'm gonna use 2 inspiration. Right off.
You can only use them for d20 rolls.
Ah. All right, I got a 4, a 1, and I got to roll 1 again. And I got another 1.
So 11 damage.
Alright.
Lame. Who rolls a 1? It's with me. That's a.
You did more than half the possible damage. That's not bad.
Yeah, and it's magic missiles, so I would imagine that as these magic missiles are flying through the fire shield, Karen just gets pelted to the ground by these things.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's pelted to the ground as he's still just running away from the magic missile.
Do a little happiness.
Now we have Grog, who is on top of a horse, right?
Yes.
What would you like to describe this horse, Grog?
It is it's quite big. It's like one of those like Clydesdale horses.
Whoops.
He's a Budweiser horse.
Yeah. So they're very, very big. It's outfitted in dragon skin protection. It has red eyes. Now its hooves are particularly sharp. On the bottom of them, they've been fashioned to be sharper than an average horseshoe, so that you could use them as a weapon if needed. So I'm going to attempt to catch up with Karen and knock him down and step on him with the horse.
So you're gonna try to trample him with
Yes.
the speed?
Yes.
I'm gonna have you roll your handle animal as you are going through.
Ooh. Oh, I'm gonna use inspiration. So I got a 3. So. Oh, I'm gonna use one more inspiration. Ah, there we go. Okay, let me see what my modifier is for this. Modifier. The 23 total.
23 total to hit.
Yes.
Yeah, I'd say that you trample him. And a horse does 2d4 plus 3 for its damage.
4 plus. 8 total.
8 total?
Yep.
Alright. So, this is where, in 4th edition, you say that the creature is now bloodied.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And how would you like to describe, Brog, the horse trampling over Karen Blackhand, making him lose about half? He's about at half hit points right now. So a half dead person.
Well, I catch up to him. To him, I'm still a dragon. So out of nowhere, this dragon has metal feet, and it he lands like he's always been on the ground. He's never stood up before. I've broke several ribs, pieces of his shoulder,
Oh ha ha!
and I've damaged his ankle on the way down.
Jeez.
Currently, my horse has his blood covered on him, and I'm turning around to prepare to do it again.
Oh, so you're gonna do it again, as opposed to making a normal action? I
No,
mean, you could do it. You just trampled him, made him half hit points. That was your movement action.
okay.
Now you have a normal action.
Oh, now I have a normal.
Yeah.
I'm gonna thunder strike him.
Okay. So your thunderous smite.
So, do I need to D20 that?
Do you not have the book either?
Yeah,
Do what?
you need to make an attack roll to hit him.
Yeah.
So,
What is he using?
thunderous smite. It's just a melee attack.
Yeah, but what are the modifiers?
I'm looking it up now.
Yeah, that's what. All right.
Alright, so Thunderous Smite's a bonus action. So he'll activate that before his attack. The first time you hit with a melee weapon attack during this spell, your weapon rings with thunder that is audible within 300 feet of you, and the attack deals an extra 2d6 thunder damage to the creature. To the target. Additionally, if the target's a creature, it must succeed on a strength saving throw or be pushed 10 feet away from your knocked opponent.
Ooh. All right. So, Brog, tell me what your DC is.
My DC?
Yeah.
Well, he has to hit with an attack before this happens.
Okay.
Like this happens the first time he hits with an attack within a minute of casting it.
Yeah, I was just trying to figure out if he was gonna get knocked over, even if, because I usually do that.
Okay.
Yeah.
What is DC?
DC, it is
It's your charisma modifier plus 8 plus your proficiency bonus, so 10 plus your charisma modifier.
That would be 12.
well, okay.
Yeah.
All right.
And I got a 14 to hit him.
14.
Yeah.
Well, okay, you hit him.
Boom!
You hit him.
Alright. So,
All your
from
damage.
the thunderous skies open up, deafening all around. Which hits him with, that is 11 points of damage.
Plus 2d6 thunder damage.
That was the 2d6.
Oh, you also get your weapon damage.
Oh,
And your strength modifier.
oh, really? So 11. Let's see here. 13. And my weapon is. I'm reaching down. Sword. 11 plus. It will be 20 total. 20 points of damage.
Is that including the 11?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, okay. He is down to single digits.
Yeah.
All right. So now for some automatic damage on my turn. Karen, no, it's on his turn. He needs to make an action to save against it.
Yep, okay.
Automatic damage. He thinks Brog is Bahamut's mouth as the sword comes crashing down into him. He pictures Bahamut's teeth, dealing an extra 3 psychic damage. And then, am I able to get in melee range of him? Also, did you do the fire damage to Brog and the horse for melee hitting him with his fire shield?
That is right. Thank you for reminding me of that.
Sorry, Brog. I know you'll survive. The horse might not.
That's okay. That's fine. I just found the horse anyway.
No.
One-way taxi horse.
No, that's actually why I used the horse, because I knew this. So it could be a buffer between me and whoever I had to.
Jumped off and hit him.
The horse is still standing.
Just pissed off.
Brog, you take 8 points of fire damage.
8 points of fire damage. Okay. And then Brog is still sitting triumphantly.
Yep.
All right. So would you say I can get in melee range?
Yes, yeah, you could get there.
Okay. Now, did Brog knock him prone? Because you didn't say whether or not he made a strength check.
He's already prone.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah.
So.
He's already been prone.
All right. So I'm going to just leap on top of him and try to stab him with my dagger. Just like being this close to him, I'm going straight for the throat on this. So I get advantage for him being prone, right?
Yes, you do.
So I'm pretty sure that I hit with a 16, but I'm going to use a point of inspiration, just one, and maybe crit. Didn't work. Okay. So with advantage on that roll, I got 16 to hit. I say I'm going to do 5 piercing damage.
How would you like to describe the death of Karen Blackhand?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. So with just this intense like feral fury, Stitches like sees Karen on the ground within his range, and he drops the juggling ball that was maintaining his concentration right after he saw Bahamut bite him. And then Karen gets this look of clarity on his face and realizes he was under a spell and that his plan was actually working. And then sees this enormous half-orc on top of him with his sword jammed through his gut, pinning him to the ground. Out of nowhere, this Stitches is like half running on all fours, kind of just like whatever it takes to get there as fast as he can. Hands hitting the ground, dagger digging into it, kicking up dirt. Jump. He makes this enormous leap, almost like 5-10 feet, which is crazy for something so small. On top of him and just down on top of him. Karen starts coughing up blood. And Stitch keeps going, like opening up Karen's chest cavity and just ripping him apart.
Frog, move away.
Frog's still holding him down with the sword, and Karen's just flailing for a bit, and he goes still. And for still maybe like another minute or two, Stitches is just pulls another dagger out, starts going with both hands at him, just stabbing everywhere possible.
Frog, do something.
I'm just yelling, Brog!
just going on him, like they like until somebody pulls me off of him, this is gonna happen. I'd say for about a minute if nobody interrupts, and then like I'll put like one more in and stand up and like one more right into his throat, stand up and just crush it into his throat, stomp on the hilt of it, and then look down, remembering the pact I made, and reaching down to just yank his necklace off of him. Is it there, or was it that medallion?
The necklace is there.
It is?
Yes.
Okay, yeah, I reached down and just yank it off of him.
Make go.
Wisdom?
A wisdom kind.
Wisdom, you said?
Yep.
Okay. 20.
Right. You just get kind of a pulsing feeling in your brain the same way that Fancy Man did.
Okay.
But nothing really out of the ordinary happens after that. Like, you don't take any form of damage.
Okay,
But
so I slip it on over my neck and tuck it into my chest, under my shirt, and try to just send out a mental, like, try to contact that voice, and just, it's done, and I just keep saying, I say it over and over in Romish out loud, it's done, and I'm sending that message.
Alright. And when you slip the necklace over your head, you just hear these murmuring whispers. Like, it's not like you can hear them, but have you ever felt or like heard like pebbles rolling down the hill, like small pebbles, like that high pitch, like shh kind of sound?
Yeah.
It feels like that behind your ears as the whispers are just getting louder. And that brings us to, it would have been Karen's turn, but you killed him. Top of the order.
Alright, so as soon as I get there and see Stitches sitting over a very bloody Karen, I ask him, where is it?
Oh, you still need to make another savings throw. Just a savings throw for holding that amulet still.
Okay.
Not
Yeah.
the marble.
Yeah. 20.
20? Holy shit, wow, okay. So it still feels like you're holding on to an electric fence with that thing on you.
Okay.
So that's what's going on with you. So what were you gonna do again?
So with my detect magic going, I guess I just do I see the amulet?
You do see it on Stitch's net, yeah.
All right. I say hand it over.
And the voice in the back of your head is throbbing, and your raven, which that meme is right, is only important during to be a good plot point because everyone seems to forget about him.
Yeah, you took him away or something.
No, he flew back.
Oh, he did?
Yeah, he flew back. Remember at the beginning of at the end of the last session?
All right. So I imagine my raven immediately flies over to Stitches and starts like trying to pick at the necklace.
No,
Oh.
it's not. It's perched around on your shoulder, and its eyes are glowing red, and it's telling you to take it. It's not It's not going at it itself. It's telling you to take the necklace from him. Just, just throbbing pain in the back of your head, and it's saying, "Take it now. Take it now."
Take it now. Take it now.
Yep.
Hmm. All right, I'm gonna ready an action and say hand it over. I guess kind of doubling over in pain.
Nah.
All right, Nick, you can do a response action.
I grip one of my daggers, the one that I'm still holding that I didn't stomp into Aaron's neck, and just glare. I don't even respond. I'm still kind of like overwhelmed with like the exertion of it, but seeing him try to demand something of me, feeling a little empowered, I just and like tighten my grip on my dagger and stand ready.
The necklace! Hand it over!
It's been promised. I cannot.
What do you mean it's been promised?
It's been promised. That was the price of my vengeance. It's been fulfilled, and I must keep my end of the bargain.
Alright, where I guess Fancy Man would be pulling up, huh?
Yep.
Yes, I would. So is my turn?
Yep.
All right. I'm gonna try something weird here. Is there any
You gonna try for something weird?
Imagine that.
Wait, no. Nick just ripped open someone's chest, so I guess that PG is out of the picture now. So,
Wait, what?
okay, have at. No, I'm just kidding. Go ahead. I'm just mumbling to myself.
I do that too. Do I have enough sorcery points to cast Detect Thoughts?
Have you used any sorcery points?
Oh yeah, from that.
Wow. You haven't used any sorcery points, dude. So
Oh,
Yeah, you Spell Sniper's a feat. It's not meta magic, so you haven't used any.
I'm
Right.
going to. Oh yeah, that's right. But I'm gonna go up to Etch. I'm gonna see if he's gonna let me use my mage hand to take that marble from him and wrap it in my winter blanket that I have. And go. So I go over to Etch and say, dude, that stone, that marble that you have, is freaking insanely, potently evil. At least wrap it in this blanket first, so you stop pissing on an electric fence.
I just look at him and I point and I say, the amulet! He has the amulet!
Oh dear God. So you're not gonna do it?
Well, no, I'm like, no,
Does Fancy Man know that you need the amulet?
What's
no,
that?
but
I don't think he
I'm
knows
just
the
kind of
source.
all right. I'm just kind of trying to point out it's like another source of power.
Ah.
Can I point out taking damage from just holding this thing, and you should at least put it somewhere safer?
He's diverted damage so far.
Yeah, I haven't taken anything from it. It's making me feel awesome.
Okay. I'm gonna try and use detect thoughts on the stone.
Ooh.
On the stone.
Yeah, it reached into my brain, so I'm thinking maybe it has
Which stone?
the marble.
The marble.
Yeah.
You don't get a thought from it. You get a feeling. And this feeling is just absolute, pure and utter joy.
Really?
Absolute, like, rainbows, pink unicorns, joy, happy land kind of thing.
I don't trust it. I'm gonna try and warn Etch, tell him that I just some thoughts on it, and I think it's some sort of trap, some sort of black magic trap, and I suggest that you at least wrap it up in something.
If you could feel what I feel, you wouldn't want to wrap it in anything.
God. I'm gonna casually turn to Brog and just kind of tell him to keep an eye on him. That'll be my turn.
There you go.
I'll keep moving.
What'd Brock say?
Oh, nothing.
Okay, so Frog, it is your turn.
Well, I'm gonna check out how's my horse.
How's your horse doing?
On fire.
Your horse is no longer standing in fire because the fire has been extinguished, and then it's been extinguished in Karen Blackhand's blood, pretty much. But your horse is hurting. It's got some burns on it.
Okay, and now this crowd that was enraptured by Karen, did they witness us killing?
Yes, they did, but everyone is still running all over the place, running around, getting as far away as they can from the center of where that fountain was, which is where they thought all this mass chaos was coming from. So there was probably they probably were just too panicked to even notice it. But some people that did notice it, there are a few bystanders standing there. But the other guards are coming up. The Bahamut clerics, they are currently coming back up to where you guys are because they've managed to locate you.
Well, we've killed Karen Blackhand. I think really nothing odd at all should happen again. And frankly, that small black amulet is completely uninteresting. Let's see what the guards have to say.
The dwarf that seemed to be the head of all these other dwarven paladins who seemed to come out of nowhere before. He walks up to you, covered with all the ground and leaves and dirt from the ground that is still trembling, by the way.
I yell out to the dwarves and the other men as soon as they come into to range there. I yell, "Seize him!" and point at Stitches. Note, I still look like Drazen.
All right. What's your DC
For what?
for your illusion?
Oh, I'm looking. $14.
14.
Yep.
Okay. So that dwarf, who has all the other dwarves behind him, about 20 other dwarves. You know, pointy ears. It's not nice to cast illusions on people.
Alright,
However,
so one, he
No.
doesn't know that, and two, I'm gonna make his save a 5.
Hmm?
I'm gonna use my other divination roll, make his save a 5.
Damn it. Damn frickin' and your wizardry. Okay, fine. Okay, so this guy looks at Brog and he says, "You know, what I was going to say was good job with the justice and everything. We were trying to bring him to trial, but Lord Drazen here already got it." Okay. So all the other dwarves are now making their way towards Stitches.
Ha, ha, ha. All right, I cast Silent Image on Drazen and turn him into a drow.
Do they overlap like that?
I think so, yeah. Like, I'm projecting a different image into their minds than the image you're projecting. So even if
Even
it
if.
doesn't make work, it's flickering between, like, at the very least, there's a flickering image of Drazen and a drow.
Okay.
So that's up to Dale how that's going to work. But I'm projecting an illusion onto you, showing your true form.
I will allow it.
But they've never seen me before.
It doesn't matter. You're not
Yeah.
Drazen.
No, I know, but they're pretty convinced that I am.
Until they see that you're not.
Well, no, they see it flicker, but I made the save. So, like, they're
Yes.
pretty convinced I'm Drazen.
But guess whose initiative it is afterwards?
Yeah.
There is a reason why I'm keeping this an initiative, by the way.
Alright.
I know. I think I have an idea of what it is, and it has nothing to do with us.
Yeah, what's the city look like? What's going on around us?
It's trembling.
It's still going?
Yep, it's still trembling. It's still.
It's getting worse?
Oh yeah. It's I was gonna let I'm next turn.
Yeah. So I cast Silent Image, on X
All right.
and
So
say,
meanwhile, as you're casting Silent Image, you're getting this feeling coming from the amulet. And the feeling actually, like, if the amulet had an energy, like had an identity, had a lot, had an emotion to it, and it was a sudden fear, but then it stopped immediately. So you're casting silent image.
Yes.
So this now the image of Drazek
Mhm.
is fading in and out, which brings us to the dwarves' turn. Which
I'll yell out loud. Do not believe this. He is not your commander.
all right, you are going to make a persuasion check or diplomacy, or is it diplomacy? Is there diplomacy still?
There isn't. It's persuasion.
Yeah.
So I got a 25.
These dwarves are dumb. And this dice, despite the fact it's balanced, hates me. Because I just rolled another one.
Seize the imposter. This is not your commander. Seize the imposter. You turn your back on me.
They saw him cast a spell though, and wait a minute, wouldn't that mean you'd have to go and pick up the egg or whatever, wherever it came from?
No, I got a bunch of juggling balls. I just grabbed another one out of my pocket.
They're all crystal?
They're all my no. I have different ones, but my foci are juggling balls. Like as long as I'm juggling something, I have an arcane focus. Even like if I was to juggle daggers, like if I'm twirling something in my hands, that's my like arcane focus.
That's awesome. That was an awesome slavery thingy. So, brings us to the dwarves' turn. Every single one of those dwarves would have stopped in their tracks if they weren't busy falling as the ground erupts from underneath them. And another big ass root just comes out of the ground, launching all of the dwarves off of it. And a sound of, like, you know the sound that a dumpster makes when you're swinging the iron door on it, and it's like really creaky, like that noise.
Yep.
Imagine that with the mixture of screeching birds and crumbling dirt. That noise erupts from the sky. And as you guys would spin around, you see this giant mass of dirt, cloth, moss, boulders, trees. It's probably about the size of, let's say, the Tarrasque. You guys know what the Tarrasque is?
No.
No?
Like Tyrannosaurus, but bigger.
It's Godzilla.
It's
like a
Godzilla.
Godzilla. It's a Godzilla of trees.
Whoa.
Okay.
Erupt from the forest. And that is where we're going to take a break.
How do you spell that?
Gozira?
How you guys liking the session so far?
Love it.
This is pretty
Yup.
good.
This is awesome. I gotta go to the bathroom really bad.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
I can't play for too much longer, so how much longer do you think this will be, or?
How much longer do you got?
Probably play till, like, just after, like, 12:30ish.
Which is how long?
Like, 20 minutes, 25 minutes.
20 minutes? Okay, I can, we can make your exit that way. I can work that in. That's not a problem.
Okay, cool.
Just roll a d20 for me.
Roll a d20 now.
Yes, sir.
Alrighty. 15.
15? Alright, noted. Okay. So we're going to take a break. And in the meantime, I will leave you guys with a song. Ah, wrong button. I didn't mean to press that button. Where'd the button go? There it is. Okay. Are we still waiting for Michael? Alright.
Yo.
Yo.
I looked this week, and there's a meme of it in a picture, and it's tied to a hot air balloon. It's floating around, and it says "Flying Terresk." And you fifth level wizards thought you were safe.
Alright.
Oh my god, that's so cool.
Did you look it up?
Yeah.
I know, right? You see the one next to it?
Hold on, I'm looking at it now. What the hell? There's a bunch of them. There's one. This is one with Batman throwing one.
Dale, how come it's not tied to a hot air balloon? Floating around.
Well, it's
not
not a
tied.
task. It's just the size of one.
The size of one, yeah. Which is bigger than the thing that I have on the screen here. Which I thought was really cool because it paired really well with the music.
It does.
So I think I'll just leave that there.
Alright.
I like it. Thematic.
Yeah. Dun-dun-dun. Alright, so we're gonna pick up initiative.
Alright, I'm back.
Oh,
Is Brog here?
Brog's here.
Brog.
Brog. What do you guys think of that thing, huh?
The picture or the idea of what we're actually fighting?
The idea of what you're actually fighting looks kind of like what's in the picture, just
Okay.
on a much larger scale.
Right.
I would.
think it's awesome.
It is literally the size of like Godzilla from the Godzilla movie,
Right.
but it looks like that.
Well, I mean, the guy in the picture is like cutting down redwoods. Those are huge trees. Like that, like I'd imagine that thing's probably about the size of Godzilla itself. It's just like the distance. Like that forest is enormous.
Yeah.
How
Right.
far is it from us?
It it's coming up from where the tree was, huh? The Druid Circle.
Yep.
Yeah, that's what I figured. That's so awesome.
So how far is that?
It took us a while, but this thing's huge. It might get here pretty fast.
Isn't it like right around the corner?
No, I mean it was like a half day's hike at least to get to there from the city. It was a little while.
So here we go. Round one. Fight. Top of initiative. Go.
All right.
Oh, big, we'll, what's the saving throw?
15?
Ha ha ha! Failure!
Damn it.
Don't laugh, Dan. That's not nice.
7.
It's just Dennis.
Oh, good.
Chewbacca!
You take 17
17.
radiant damage
Holy shit.
coming from this pearl.
All right.
How's that feel, Ash?
Not very good.
What's it do to Ash?
It just shocks me in place real quick. I end up looking like Wile E. Coyote if he gets shocked, you know, like. In fact, the force is so strong, I imagine it dispels my disguise and anything else on me.
Okay. So now you have dwarves coming at you, and this looming hulk of a forest demon, I call it, coming your way.
Forrest Heath. I love it.
No, God.
All right. So, how far away is Stitches from me?
Stitches is about 20 feet away from you.
All right. So I'm gonna toss the. All right. I'm gonna toss the marble so
Lose it.
that it arcs over Stitch's head, and then when it's behind him, I'm gonna cast Mage Hand and push it into him.
Okay. I would say that's probably a roll to hit.
Yeah.
Okay.
With what would I be using? Would it be like a ranged spell
It would
or?
be like a ranged touch attack, probably.
I mean, I'm just using Mage Hand to push it into him. Whereas I could just throw it instead, and it'd be the same thing.
Well, you throwing it would
Except
give
an
me a dex
attack.
save. You throwing it would give me a dex save. You using Mage Hand would be like you manipulating it towards me.
I rule it as a ranged attack.
Alright, so I'm just not going to bother casting a spell.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm going to throw it at him. I got a 13.
Missed.
Alright, so X, you're gonna wind up, and when you unleash this marble, it's gonna sail wide over Stitch's head. Stitches, I want to confuse that. Do you have a reaction?
Yeah, my reaction is a look of utter confusion, actually, because I have no idea what that thing is. So I watch it go over my shoulder, and I look back at it. And, what? And I'm still ready to fight him, but I've noticed that I don't know what's the angle on this creature? Like, who sees it? Because I don't feel safe with X right now, and I'm kind of wouldn't take my eyes off of him. So
Everybody,
I'm assuming only me or X can see it. I'm assuming based on who's facing which direction. Since we ran away from the center of the city, I'm assuming X can see it and I can't, because I would have had to turn around to face him from the direction he was coming in.
okay, alright, so then I would say that you heard the noise.
Yeah, and I wouldn't have paid attention to it because I see like an immediate threat in front of me, so I don't know what's going on.
Okay. Can I give everyone a point of inspiration, by the way, for a freaking awesome game so far?
Yeah.
Okay.
Wait, what's our max?
Really wish I got it last turn.
Is there a max inspiration that we can have, or?
Yeah, 3.
Hey.
Nope. I got rid of it.
Yay!
You got rid of the maximum?
Yeah, no, I did.
What, dude? I'd have 5.
I got.
Damn it, because we got 1 for building the fountain.
Oh, we got
Another
one
for
for the
something
fountain
else.
because I didn't take one for that because I left before we finished. Sweet.
Alright, so I guess I have 2 now?
I have 6. My badass.
Yeah.
Sweet. I have
So you realize how quickly you can get rid of those, too.
Actually, I have a suggestion, and I know it may not go over well with the rest of the party, but I think that Dale should get a DM inspiration for this monster. Actually,
All right.
I'm really excited about it.
I'm down.
Oh boy.
I'm getting a
scared.
point of inspiration.
Yeah, yeah.
Absolutely fantastic.
I love the amount of thought and effort you put into this session. Like, granted, you had plenty of time to do it, but I think it's awesome.
Remember that we're gonna do.
With the amount of inspiration we have, I'd like you to have a chance to counter it a little bit.
Wait. Well, let's see if you guys survive this anyway. If this is not going to be easy.
Nope.
Alright. I got completely derailed. Where are we now? I'm sorry.
X took his turn to throw something at me. And now it's Michael's turn, as far as I know.
Ooh, wait.
Wait, no.
I would at least like to drink a potion.
I think that's 2 actions.
Drinking a potion, it's a bonus action.
Is it? Okay.
Yeah.
I feel
Okay.
yeah, I feel bad for giving him out of his inspiration points last turn, so yeah, he can drink a healing potion.
Okay, that's cool. I'm not against it. I just wanted to make sure.
Yep.
I'd like to cure my wounds.
Fancy Man has a plan.
And it's Fancy Man's turn.
The fancy
Look,
man.
can I cure my wounds before this?
Your
go
turn's
ahead.
after.
So, how far is that monster?
It is in the center of the forest, which was several miles away.
All right.
But as you're looking at this thing,
Yeah.
it seems to be. It looks like it just reared up into the sky, and it's coming back down, and seems to be springing down, like winding itself up like a spring.
Okay. All right. So this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna take Mate's hand. I'm gonna pick that marble up, and I'm gonna place it inside my winter blanket, and wrap it all up. I'm gonna bring everyone in for a huddle. Say, all right, guys. This is the only chance I think we have of bringing this thing down. Someone has to distract that thing. Well, either Etcher and I use Mage Hand, or actually possibly Stitches, and we're gonna take this evil stack of marble, and we're gonna throw it inside that monster's mouth, and hopefully it'll do some damage over time to that thing and help us bring it down. If we can get this stone, that evil marble that came out of that fountain, inside of that monster's belly. Sound like an
I'll
okay?
volunteer to distract it.
Yeah.
Alright.
So I'm just a little curious. I don't know if this huddle would work with me and Extra to stand off.
What's that?
Me and Extra in a standoff, so there's definitely no actual huddle going on. We can hear you, and I have no idea what you're talking about. I just think that necklace is like useless. I have no idea what it's for. So.
Wait. I have a point towards persuasion. Can I use that to try to rally in Stitches and Etch? Like,
Yes.
We got to work as a team together, guys. I mean, come on.
Yep. You can roll your persuasion.
Is that a D20? Yeah.
Would you roll
What do I roll?
a D20 and add your
D20
persuasion?
is your.
D20. All right. For Mother of Pearl, I really hope this works. 13. Do I add my charisma to that?
Add your charisma, and if you're proficient in persuasion, add 2.
All right. I am proficient in persuasion, so 16 or 6 plus 13 is 19. 19 plus 2 is a grand total of 21.
And if you feel your character would give in, that is fine, but that is what the DC is, 21. What are your scores, Nick?
Wait, how do you get a 21? What's your... There's no way you could have a 21.
I rolled a 13.
Right.
My charisma is 16, so I had 6, right?
No, you had 3. So
Oh,
it's 16.
shit. So,
So it's 18. Which
I-
is easier to beat.
do I persuade you guys to play along with me?
I mean, I still don't know that there's something behind me, so I'm completely confused about what you're talking about.
Well,
I'm more than willing to not fight Ash if he stops trying to hit me with necklaces.
Etch, will you calm the hell down?
So is X gonna need to roll a DC? Saving throw?
Yeah.
So, is it going to be charisma or wisdom?
I'm like writhing in pain. Like, I got hit by that lightning bolt, or whatever. I got hit by that, and just being in proximity with the amulets causing me harm.
Mm-hmm.
You could tell somebody.
So what am I rolling exactly? What is it? Just
You
wisdom?
are rolling a
It'd be an well, I guess insight wouldn't be against it. Insight's against deception, but I don't know if
No,
there's
it's a
any.
savings throw. It's a savings throw.
So wisdom, or it's either wisdom or
Wisdom
charisma.
or
Huh?
wisdom or intelligence take the lesser.
Take the lesser. Oh,
Yep.
all right. I got an 18.
I
Yeah.
use cutting word and say, even though it's not offensive, I'm actually using my bardic inspiration to subtract from that, and say there's no reason for us to be working against each other right now. You'll take -2 to that roll.
Bam! All right.
Well, now time out.
We're fighting over a huddle, and there's a giant Godzilla thing.
If I'm
Over
proficient,
I hate you, Dennis, so much.
no, if I'm proficient, do I add my wisdom bonus plus my proficiency?
If you're proficient in savings throws, yeah.
All right, so that's actually a 20.
None of this matters. We might end up being poop of a giant Godzilla monster if we don't do something about it.
I kind of like what? Because I haven't turned my eyes off of X yet. So.
Turn around, and I'm gonna slap him in the back of the head and spin him around.
Yep.
Look at that.
All right. Rob, what are you going to be doing?
I just cured some of my damage from that last fight. I'm kind of scoping out the area. Can I do a check to see what I see for a spot check to see if I see anywhere that's like anywhere I might be able to use as defense or something we can hide behind. Any type of protection.
Yes, there are giant roots protruding out of the ground that you could hide under, or you could hide behind. But those are also moving a little bit. The entire ground is moving, and boulders falling everywhere. Also,
Okay, and I still have my mount. You right?
you sorry?
I still have my mount.
Yes.
Okay, good. So I can use my mount as protection if I need to.
Right. So as a matter of fact, roll a animal on this crazy terrain.
Animal. I got a total of 5.
5.
Yeah.
Roll a reflex save. Or dexterity saving throw. I'm sorry.
Goddamn third edition.
Yep.
I got 13.
13. You managed to keep your footing, but you are off of the horse.
Okay. Well, I'm going to draw my sword.
Okay.
We need to take position. I'll try to distract this monster, and you guys have to try to throw the black amulet in his mouth so we can destroy him.
Wait, marble or amulet?
Marble, right? That's the evil thing.
Yeah, that's the thing that was zapping Etch.
Yeah. Now, if we organize this right, we can make this work.
Where should we take up positions, dear Brog?
Well, I'd say hide behind a tree. I'm gonna yell for it to distract it to come up and try to get it to open its mouth. You hide, or if any of you sorcerers can make yourselves invisible or anything you do like that, you handle that portion. I'll get his attention.
Do we have a backup plan in case things go awry?
Kill him.
Call him names.
Alright. So, just as soon as Brog finishes saying that, Another one of those iron screeching door birds screaming roars comes from the ground, and this colossus of branches unwinds itself, spinning, lifting its entire mass up off the ground, and leaps about a quarter of the distance from where it is to the city. And as it hits the ground, the forest quakes. The entire city towers are falling, and everyone needs to make a dexterity savings throw.
Or 8.
Alright, so 4 and 8, you guys are down. And anyone over under a 20, actually with that one, is knocked prone. So who's knocked prone?
Who's
Oh, that's not far from where I was before.
So 20 was the DC. Who's knocked prone? So everyone is knocked prone?
I got a 23.
Okay. Success. Would you like to describe how you successfully get out of that fall?
The ground shakes a little bit, and one of the roots that's coming up out of the ground actually launches me up into the air as it just rips out of the ground really quick. But being a professional tumbler, I kind of go with it and do like a backward somersault in the air, turning 180 degrees, and land on my feet in one hand, like in a 3-point stance. Dagger in my other hand, facing Ekch, just keeping an eye on him.
All right. So, anyone who fall, everyone else fell. If you would like to describe how you fall.
I tumbled backward, somersaulting, cursing as I roll.
Still trying to get everyone into a huddle.
What's that?
Still trying to get everyone into a huddle.
Yeah, basically.
All right. Ekch.
So how close is this thing?
It's gapped about a quarter of the distance. So it's still easily a couple miles away, but it's not going to be here. I mean, it's going to be here pretty soon.
All right, I scream, destroy it, and
Hey, I have a question, because I think it's my turn in initiative. That was my question. I think Dale's just asking for you to describe how you fall, if you want to.
oh, I just went from doubling over to on my face.
Okay. Yeah. Frog, did you want to just follow? How are you falling? Are you gonna fall Frog style? 'Cause I know I know that you gotta leave. I want to give you max playtime.
No, because I feel at like riding a horse and whatnot, I have decent footing. I managed to fall on my ass, but I'm burping while I'm falling, so it makes me fall a little faster.
propelled falls. All right. And now that brings us back to the initiative order.
All right. So now having seen this thing and been able to turn myself to face the more immediate threat of Act, I look to him as he falls on his face and I say, I kind of like glance over my shoulder and then look back at him. When he raises his face to look at me again, I say to him, look, we may not survive this. If one of us doesn't, then the other obviously may have the amulet. If we both survive it, let's discuss it then.
In your brain, you're still getting the screaming pain now of the demons inside your head saying, "Take it now, take it now." That's just a flavor thing, ish. Yeah. So that brings us.
Well, no. I want a response because this is kind of just a question.
Okay.
I'm gonna just like scream, destroy it, and create bonfire on the pearl in Fancy Man's hands.
Really?
Okay, well, so it's Dennis. It's still my turn. I just want to know what you say to my response.
Destroy it, and I point towards the thing in his hands.
So you're not going to answer me whether or not you don't want to fight at this immediate moment?
That's all I'm saying.
Okay.
Like, that's my main focus. Through my pain-filled air being knocked out of my lungs after I hit the ground, I croak out, destroy it, and point towards the black marble.
All right. I'll say that I take that as a yes, and I'll drop the dagger where it is, and reach onto my side hip, undo the clasp on my whip, and just knock the blanket out of Fancy Man's hands. So I'm gonna make a whip attack. Do that. Yeah. I'm gonna try a fumble or. Fail.
Yeah.
Do you want me to like make a fumble? Do you want me to hit Fancy Man instead of the blanket? Like, what do you want to do with that?
It's just a miss.
Okay. All right, it's X turn. Unless the dwarves are gonna do something useful.
X. Make your wisdom savings throw.
17?
17. You take 13 points of necrotic damage from your raven perched upon your shoulder as the voices get louder and louder, screaming at you to take the amulet. And the forest team it screams again.
So I'm gonna stumble my way up to my knees, I guess, and I'm gonna drink a potion.
This is my turn. Heal, heal, heal.
Yeah. Gain 6, bringing me to 7. And I'm gonna cast Create Bonfire on the wrapped up pearl.
All right. That was create bonfire. Is that natural fire or magical fire?
I think it's natural.
Yeah.
Yeah, Elemental Evil book. I don't have that on me, but I think it's natural.
Okay.
It's a cantrip, right?
Yeah. So
Yeah.
it's probably natural fire.
Yeah, it fills a 5-foot cube,
All right. So
and it just causes things to burn like the fire will spread.
Why are you attacking the marble?
Because the last time I lit it on fire, that girl got it immediately.
Girl?
Oh, you weren't there.
The one that was at the tree that monster just grew out of. That amulet, I think, is what's powering it.
I think so.
I think so too. I'm not keen on the idea of giving it the amulet either. To be fair.
Mhm. All right. So the blanket goes up in flames in Fancy Man's hands.
Can I throw
Fancy Man, you can make a dexterity savings throw to throw the blanket.
Can I throw
Hmm?
Can I throw a shield?
Throw a shield. I'm sorry. I didn't. Can you type that out? I didn't hear you. That's right.
I have a shield spell that, if I remember correctly, after I'm being attacked, I can throw it out.
This is a reaction. This is before your turn.
So just roll a d20.
Yeah, roll a d20 and add your dexterity modifier.
I rolled an 11 and I've got a 13 dexterity, so 12.
Yep. So if you so choose, you can throw the entire blanket with the marble on it and not take damage.
I will throw it.
Okay. So it continues to burn, and now it's your turn.
My turn.
Yep.
I'm gonna ask Etch why he's trying to destroy it.
I just point to the thing and I'm like, the creature!
So you think the creature's coming because of this marble?
Marble!
Marble.
Control!
He's in
Creature!
so much pain.
Yeah! Like,
I'm-
imagine me with, like, one hand over half my face, like, not looking at anything, just talking to you, like, the fuck, dude?
Hey, I have a question. Have you like glanced at your raven whatsoever since this started happening? Like, are you even paying it any mind?
It wouldn't try to get the amulet for me.
Right, but like, are you looking at it when you wince? Like, how are you reacting to this damage that's happening? Are you just like holding yourself, or are you like?
Oh, because this raven to you, X, it doesn't look like a raven at all. Are you looking at it?
Sure. I'm looking over at it.
Okay, picture Balrog. However, this Balrog is half rotted away. And instead of normal fire, it's green fire. It's also miniaturized because it's perched upon your shoulder. And its hands are kind of reaching out towards you, clawing at your face. That's all that you're seeing and thinking it's happening to you.
All right.
From him.
I'm gonna turn to Stitch and then ask him, should I blow it up?
You're asking me?
Yeah.
I'm a street performer.
All right. I'm gonna throw it away from us and then cast Agenzar Scorcher on it.
Burn.
Burn the shit out of it.
You need a red dragon skill for that, I think.
You know what?
Red dragon skill? Oh no, wait. You don't use components.
No.
Yeah, shoe materials.
Yeah, okay. My bad.
Wait, so I can't?
Yeah, you can.
I can. Okay.
Yep.
Alright, I'm gonna blow it up.
That's an elemental evil spell too, so I don't know what it does.
I do not have that.
I got
I
it.
gave it to you. Didn't I?
Oh, yeah, you did. I just don't have it out. Hold on. Let's see who can get it out first.
Okay.
It's a race.
Shit.
I wanted
30
to
feet, one action, roaring flame, 30 feet long, 5 feet wide,
That's one.
3d8 damage.
I'm trying to get going.
three D8 damage. Badass.
Yeah. My fire did 1d8, if that matters.
I hope this works. I wanted to kill it in its stomach.
I think that would have just made it stronger, honestly.
It gets like poison.
Alright. So what are you doing to so you're doing that to the marble?
Yeah.
Good. And then
Roll 3D.
yep.
Okay. Wish me luck, guys. Woo! Alright, I got a 9, an 8, and a 3.
How'd you get a 9 and 3
Oh,
on an 8-sided die?
my bad. Alright, so I got an 8, a 3, and... How did I get a 9? Good question, man. Peter.
He obviously rolled a d10, not a d8.
Like open? Yeah.
And it's 8, 6, and 2.
8, 6, and 3.
Yep.
Alright.
16.
I don't add my modifier, do I?
Probably not.
Alright, go. Rug.
Nothing happened? It's just like, still in there?
Hmm?
Yeah.
Yep. The marble is still just chilling there. Doesn't look like you really did much damage to it at all. But you did damage to it. You did cast a spell and it did hit it.
Someone hit it with a hammer.
All right, I'll smite it with my great. I'm not using my great club.
Okay.
So I got a 19.
19. Ping! A little chip comes off of one of the knuckles of this pearl-like medallion that's clasped with this black hand. It's a black pearl clasped by a black hand. It just chip off some of the metal off one of the knuckles, but it's still intact.
All right, guys, I gotta make an exit.
Okay, I know how I can do it.
Okay.
All right, man. Have a good night. Thanks.
All right, you too.
All right. Bye, Chris.
Bye.
Later.
All right,
And
so
then there were 3 spellcasters.
now the forest behemoth does another one of its giant spring jumps. And this time, gaps another quarter of the width away. Everyone make a dexterity savings throw. Frog automatically fails and falls into a hole.
18.
13.
22.
Nick? 22, Nick?
Yep.
Alright. You survive the savings throw. The other guys fall.
Who makes it?
Me.
Yep. You guys are knocked prone. And each take 9 points of damage from rocks and debris falling, crumbling, as more buildings just tumble to the ground.
Oh.
Hundreds of years of architecture just crumbling, falling, and the roots wrapping around through windowsills, almost seeming to absorb the area around it. Brings us back to X.
I'm down. Death savings throw?
Yep.
What do I even roll for that?
D20. If it's 11 or higher, you pass. If it's 10 or lower, you fail.
Inspiration. Whoops. Oh my god. I keep rolling off the table.
Stop it.
There. You're not gonna believe this.
What?
20?
A nat 20.
That's 2 successes. So you're 1 success away from living.
Yep. Now, fancy man.
Can I give Etch one of my lesser healing potions?
You have to pour it in its mouth.
Yeah, you have to run over to him and dump it down his throat.
Yeah, I'll run over to him and dump it down his throat.
Alright, I'm going to have you make a dexterity savings throw.
Well,
Get me over there, because the ground is that unsettled now.
rolled a 17 plus my dex is 13, so is that a 18?
Alright, you managed to make your way over there, and you can use your action to dump the lesser irritant potion down his throat. Would you like to describe it further?
Michael. I mean, no. Fancy man.
Michael grabs a flask out of his pocket.
Michael. Fancy man. Whatever I heroically grabs a... What?
No, that's what you hear.
What did I hear?
As you approach Ekch, that's what you're hearing.
What? I missed it.
You're hearing whispering.
But I don't hear what he says.
Exactly. Okay. Automatic fail of the savings throw. Keep going.
Darn it. Can I give a point of inspiration?
As a matter of fact, no. Go.
Alright, so I carefully cradle him in my arms. I lift up his mouth, pour the vial into his mouth, and just kind of shoo away his ravens temporarily while I'm trying to, bring this guy back to life.
Oh, thank you for reminding me about the raven.
Uh-oh.
No, go ahead. Keep going.
So yeah, I pour the vial back into him, and is that all the actions I get?
Yep.
Okay.
Brings us to...
Yeah, and then I help him back up to his feet.
Yep. What? Stitches, what's your passive perception?
13.
13. Okay. Who wins? Defender?
What?
Okay, never mind. Just keep going.
Is it my turn?
Yep.
Oh wait, what kind of potion was that?
Lesser healing.
Nine health.
Yep.
What was the Raven's reaction to Dennis passing out? Passing out.
You, as a matter of fact,
I'm
have
still
lost
staring
track
at
of
Raven. Well, alright, I was gonna say I'm still like watching X as this is going on because I don't trust him.
The Raven you have lost track of. You cannot see the Raven.
Okay. Did Brog's Great Club fall?
It fell with him, yes. Sorry.
It fell into the hole with him?
Yep.
Okay.
It's like he fell into a sinkhole.
Yeah. Okay.
Do something heroic.
Yeah, I don't really have much heroic stuff to do. I like reaching around and I grab at the boomerang again, and I look over at Action and see that he's like stable, and like I keep an eye on him, but I run over to the marble, and just like whack it with the blunt end of the boomerang. Like I have no idea what to do. Just smash.
Okay. Roll to hit.
22.
Roll your damage.
4.
4. Alright. Which that now brings us to Fancy Man, right? No. Brings us back to X.
Wait, so what happened? He just kind of hit it with the boomerang and it just
Yep.
Yeah.
It just tinged it.
pinged it. Oh.
But anyway, I didn't throw it. I just I'm smashing it with a boomerang because it's the most soft thing I have on me.
Come on.
So do I have to make another saving throw?
What's your passive perception?
14.
14. You notice that your raven is flying towards Stitches.
Hmm. Oh. So, first things first, I'll drink another potion.
Alright.
Ignore that.
So another 5. 14. And so now I feel fine.
Yes, you do actually.
Hmm. I'm gonna cast. I'm gonna cast Magic Missile at level 2
Okay.
at the Raven.
Oh, jeez.
I got revenge as one of my things.
You got what?
Revenge is one of my bonds.
Oh boy, I love that.
Yeah.
But it's 44 plus 1.
Yeah, I'm casting it at level 2.
Yeah, 44.
Alright, 44. $17 damage. Do I add my intelligence? No.
No. You add 1 per roll.
Yeah.
I don't know if you give any special stats, but Ravens have 1d4 minus 1 hit point.
Yeah.
Yep. I know, I was just looking at.
Yeah, so at most 3.
And you have
This isn't any normal rating.
you have
Right.
obliterated that raven.
Just feathers everywhere.
Yes. As a matter of fact, there is. And as that feathery mass just poofs, only X seems to hear a scream of rage. Absolute rage.
You know you're not fucked up, right?
Yeah. Well, I was pissed. Just tried to kill me.
No, it was trying to guide you.
Yeah, I see, man.
I'm gonna pick the marble with the mage hand and ask Stitch to investigate the amulet and see if it might interact with it in any way. If it might fit into it somehow. And has he even really investigated the amulet at all?
I can make an Arcana check. I don't know if you want me to wait till my turn to do it.
Like a way like that. I mean, the marble is a hand holding this little black marble, right?
Yeah, they're both black.
Yeah. Maybe they fit into each other somehow, or maybe, I don't know. Just
As a matter of fact, while you guys are since you guys are all magic users and there is that much energy right now going on, that forest hemoth seems pure and utter just evil. It's like all rotted wood. It's like all swampland looking.
Hey.
Yeah. It's like all bad wood and forest. And all the rocks and everything are all covered with this ichor and decay and fungus.
Anything, Stitch?
What?
Anything about the emerald and the marble that might go together? Can you pull it out and investigate it for me?
I mean, I can make an Arcana check, but I don't know if you want me to wait till my turn, Dale. Do it.
You guys, yeah, you can do it.
And does 14 give me any hint of what it is?
When you're looking at it, it really makes you kind of feel nice. Like really nice.
Like drug nice,
No,
or
like happiness.
Does he tell
the black amulet.
Yes.
I read the
The
Doing-
pearl or the amulet?
Oh no, the black amulet.
Yeah, the black pearl, the marble.
Oh, okay.
That's what I was looking at. I don't care about the amulet on my neck. I have
Yeah,
plans.
that's what I was telling you about. That's what I was telling you about.
Oh,
I was asking about the amulet though.
the marble. Yeah.
You don't?
What do I know about the marble? I wasn't investigating the amulet on my neck.
I wanted to ask about the amulet though.
Oh, you use Mage Hand? Well, it's under my shirt, so you probably haven't seen it.
Oh.
You just know that Dennis wants it. And you don't know what it is.
You're not making any progress destroying this thing.
And Brog chipped it.
Yeah, and he's gone.
That's my fault. Should have jumped.
I guess I'll try to. Can I detect the thoughts of the monster by any chance?
I would say yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's it thinking?
Death, destruction,
Anything about the marble?
all the bad thoughts.
This marble's got to be poisoning this thing.
It's all instinct. It's all just feral, instinctive death, destruction, hunting, kill, kill, kill.
Ay.
Almost like it's rabid.
Can I use, no, that wouldn't work. Um,
It's actually kind of like the roots and everything are now like forming like these tentacles. They're starting to reach out towards not just the forest, just out in general, spreading itself out. But most of it is pointed directly at the city. It has not yet reached the city.
Alright, I guess I'm gonna keep trying to, destroy this marble. Fire didn't do much to it, so I guess I will try. I guess I'll hit it with magic missile.
Fire the missiles.
I don't know. Should I try?
How much magic uses does it take?
To break a magic missile.
I'll hit it with the Scorcher again, I guess.
Alright.
Alright, that's 4d8s.
4d8. Okay.
Alright, I got 2 and an 8 plus 4 and a 1, so that's 15.
You broke off the pinky.
Wait.
2 fingers off. Here you go. Or the thumb. Let's go for the thumb.
And actually, roll me a perception check.
Everybody or Michael?
Just Michael.
10.
10.
Yeah.
The piece that broke off, it disintegrated in a beam of light.
Alright. We'll destroy this thing.
Too bad I can't really summon Bahamut.
And now, Forest Unit's turn. It takes another one of its springy giant leaps. It kind of looks really Cthulhu-esque right now. It says it swamps across the forest, leaving nothing but just barren wasteland in its path. Or leaving nothing but barren wasteland behind it, I should say. And it makes the gap another quarter of the way. One more jump and it's at the city. X, go.
Isn't it my turn after Michael? And
Huh?
Isn't it my turn after the forest team? Doesn't it go Dennis, Michael, and forest team with me?
Oh, shit. I fucked up the that. But you did get to investigate that thing.
Right, but that's I wasn't sure if you wanted me to do it as my turn or not. And
Oh.
you said to do it as Mike. I assumed you said to do it as part of Michael's turn.
Oh, no. I'm sorry.
And you also gave me information about the thing I wasn't concerned about. So I can ignore
The
that
thing that
information.
you were concerned about That was the marble, right?
Right.
And that's what I told you about.
I was.
That I was getting a good feeling from it.
And then Michael didn't see the other medallion yet because it was under your shirt.
Okay, so the thing that was hurting Dennis and we've been attacking is giving off a good feeling?
It didn't attack Dennis. It was he was holding on to it.
Right, but it hurt him, right?
Yeah. Yeah. And
Oh, yeah, Dennis is a drow, huh?
yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Can I hand my quarterstaff to Stitch and ask him to use that to whack it instead of the boomerang?
Yep.
So, I'll say, no, wait a second. And I've heard stories about drow, about X. I thought they were just fairy tales. I swear that I've never come across anything like him. But I've also come to know that he doesn't have the most pure of intentions. Perhaps you were right, Fancy Man. Take this in your spiritual hand and present it to this monster.
What?
Yes, give it to him.
But when we destroyed it, I saw it disappear into a pillar of light.
Look, that thing will be here in seconds. Give it, just push it towards it. We have to try something, and we can't break it in time.
If it makes it bigger, on you.
If
All
it
right.
makes it bigger, we're gonna die anyway. Just do it.
If we need a distraction, then we need someone to just help to hide me with like a still image or something. How about we use Etch as a distraction, and then you hide me with still image?
The next jump is going to be on top of us.
Yeah, it's true. I think we should just keep trying to destroy it, and then I mean, when it's here, it's gonna kill us. It's just gonna trample right over us, unless we run somewhere higher, maybe.
Yeah, I don't know. I think you have enough time to react to it. Just go. Just do it. And I'll like my turn. I'm gonna spend trying to convince him to like present the amulet. I'll grab it just to show, just to see if it hurts him.
Okay.
Like I just put my like take it in my hand.
All right. Roll a wisdom saving throw.
20.
You got a 20.
Yeah.
You're holding on to an electric fence.
I'm holding on to what?
It feels like you're holding on to an electric fence, not feeling damage, but it's definitely kind of thumping feeling in your muscles all on your arm.
All right. Well,
You also feel kind of nice.
okay. Yeah, so I'm just gonna continue. Like, look, it's safe. Give it. Just put it. Just give it to the thing.
All right. So we all just try to gain some high ground, or do we hide?
I don't think there's any way to hide. We have literally seconds. It's already coiling up. Just do it. Just give it to it. And I'll look at action and be like, do it. Like,
How do I
do it
give it to it? Just,
with your magic hand that I can't do. You do
you
it.
know, how far will my spell sniper use combined with magic hand to throw it into its mouth at a distance?
I mean, you can at least get a
You could ready that as your action for next turn,
Okay. That's there.
or as soon as it becomes in range. Okay. Etch.
I'll just hold my action.
Okay.
Drink another potion.
All right.
So, this forest demon comes up, making its one final spring up into the air. The roots coming down like tentacles, flailing, making these whooshing sounds, muck and mire flying through the air, covering everything. Fancy Man, make a D20 roll.
Oh god. Okay, I got 6 inspiration saved up for this exact roll. Alright, inspiration. Down to 5. Inspiration. Down to 4. Come on! Oh my god, inspiration down to 3. I just rolled a 5, a 4, and a 3.
Stop it.
Trying!
Where's that 18 when you need it?
Seriously. God, if you love me, you'll say fancy, man. I rolled a 19!
So, what ends up happening? This black pearl, crafted into a black hand by a black hand, sails through the air, spinning complacently in the darkness. Nails its target, embedding itself into this creature that was made out of pure evil. It actually stops in mid-flight, and a ball of light comes protruding out of its chest area, or what you would imagine would be its chest area, the central area of this octopus thing. And an explosion of white light.
I am freaking man. All hail fancy mode.
And this white light starts forming into a pillar of light, lining up with the eye of Omadara. And now, that light turns into a very tall white oak tree that will stand there from this point forth, put there by the heroes of Luxtos.
Yeah! Nick, if I could give you a hug right now, I would give you the biggest hug
Hey,
ever.
man, that was your idea when this whole shit started.
Yeah. And then Dennis tried to start.
I'm confused.
You're evil, Dennis. That's why I hurt you.
I am so confused.
Go, Michael. Go, Michael. Go, Michael. Go, 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 go.
Alright, so as that happens, I'm like, but the girl in the forest. This was already there.
And I say, shut up. And I trip him.
I was just shaking my head confused.
And such ends tonight's session.
Ah, yes.
Does anyone have any final words?
Awesome.
I imagine us both seeing the tree, like us all seeing the tree appear, looking around, realizing we're not going to die, and then the scene shifts back to like Etch and Stitches facing the tree, like showing their backs, and then their heads just turn to each other, and like you just see like it's go time.
Ash, what is your final description? Outro.
Yeah, I'm just staring at the tree. Utter confusion. Looking on my shoulders. Trying to sense anything, I don't know.
For the first time, X feels freedom.
No way.
Now, Fancy Man's outro, take us out.
Fancy Man casually works his way up from a look of disbelief to a reveal of pure excitement. Grabs Stitch, picks him up, gives him a cute hug, spins him around, goes over to Etch, picks him up, kisses him right on the mouth, puts him down. He freaking takes up magic missile and shoots fireworks into the night sky. Just freaking. And the fireworks light up over the big tree, and just they trip down. And then he just lays down on his back and collapses and falls asleep.
And that ends tonight's session. Thank you for tuning in if you did. I do have one viewer, as a matter of fact, which is actually kind of crazy. So, anyways, have a good night. And I'm going to be doing plenty of one-shots now in this world of Luxtos. No,
Yeah.
of Odara. Luxtos is the city that just got decimated. Thank you. Have a good night.
Thanks, Dale.
Yeah.